sort it out. I usually get prepared for this shit. Just hold on a moment. Fucking hell. Right, what do I need to do? I need to do that. I fucking pull everything down and break everything. Motherfuckers. Hold on a moment. One sec. Right, let's see. What do I need to do? 1 second. 1 second. Can you hear me? 1 2 1 2. Let's go. Where's my microphone? Fucking hell. Hold on. Microphone. Can I have microphone access? App access. Oh, 1 sec. Yo. Hold on 1 sec. 1 sec. Yes, mate. I'm fucking off. I've had enough. I did what I promised my pa. We'll get into that in a bit, but yeah, fucking mate, I can't do it anymore. I can't do. Well, talking of the sun, I can't do this fucking weather. One, food fucking is just so expensive, mate. It's nearly. I guess it's the same in the States. It's literally $4 for fucking like 6 eggs. It's like, what the fuck? And I don't have the space. I don't have physical space or head space to have chickens and fucking start a lot of shit here because yeah, I need sunshine. I need a different atmosphere. I need just visualization of something else. All this built up shit and fucking shit jobs and no outlook, no future, no fuck all. I can't do it. Just fucking terrible. Oh, I'd love to, mate. Do you know what? There's at some point I'm definitely gonna do California just to see my family now. I'm free to roam the earth. I'm gonna go see my niece and nephew, and then I want to do something like, I don't know, maybe drive across the states, and then yeah, it's fucking bad, mate. It's rubbish. The amount of shit going on, like government-wise, and rules and bullshit and technology, fucking. I just can't do it. So my plan is, I'm gonna go to Portugal, hang out with my mate Russ, see if I can do something work-wise. Try and make a kind of go of it. Fingers crossed it works. And literally just try and get away from all this shit. I'll still. Do you know what? Now I've got time. Now I've actually got a free mind again, where I don't have to worry about my pa. It's funny. I feel bad saying that. Still, it's like 5 weeks ago, and it's still waking up in the fucking middle of the night thinking he's shouting me. I'm still, even shopping, I'm thinking of him. It's fucking hard work, mate. It's because it's been my life, it's been my normality and my regime and all my normality for the last 3.5 years. My brain, it's like muscle memory. My fucking brain is just still there. It's fucking hard to get over. It really is. And that's without thinking that I've lost my fucking dad. You know what I mean? It still makes me like, I don't know how to even describe it. I can't get used to it, I suppose. Can't actually get used to the fact that he's just not here. It's so fucking weird. But that's why I'm like, at the moment the house is an absolute fucking mess because I'm packing, I'm trying to sell shit, I'm trying to keep some stuff. And it's still this kind of mental fucking game of like, what do I save? What do I get rid of? Everything's got attachments to it because I've lived in this house for 3.5 years. and it's all associated with him and my mum. And if I go abroad, I can only take a certain amount of stuff. Blah blah blah. Oh mate, I tell you, if I come to the States, I'm fucking there, mate. I'm fucking there. You don't have a choice. I'm fucking visiting. Yeah, I'm fucking there, mate. It'd be great to meet you guys as well. Yeah, mate, I'm there. I tell you, I'll fucking drive from California straight to you. I'll fucking hang out and fucking check out the squirrels. But yeah, it's just this. I don't know. I've got to try and psychologically get out of this thing that I've been doing for so long. It's like it's imprinted in my mind and in my brain. Yeah, I didn't think about this. I didn't think of the fact that it would take. I thought just the jolt of watching him pass away right in front of my fucking eyes. When that monk said to me, "You were there. They were there for your first breath. You will be there for that. You should be there for their last." Mate, I fucking did it, and I mean, just fucking unreal. It's such a surreal experience. It's so weird. It's the weirdest fucking. There's nothing on this earth that you can even compare it to. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's such a strange thing to see happen right in front of you. Fucking nuts. Absolutely fucking nuts. And it happened in, from just being watching a bit of TV and cooking for him and shit to 12 hours later, fucking not with it, to suddenly into this fast, weird breathing. And it was fucked, mate. It's funny, he did say to me, "Oh, my dad was a cartoonist, yeah, so it was just fucking life was humour and whatever, whatever." He even said to me like a few weeks before, he goes, "When I'm gone," this makes me laugh. He goes, "When I'm gone, or when I'm going at that point," he says, "I hope," just thinking about this makes me laugh. He goes, "I hope that I do that thing where, when they breathe, like at the end of someone's life and they go, and they sort of stop." He goes, "I hope I get you about 5 or 6 times of where, like, he didn't breathe for like 30 seconds. And I was like, he's fucking gone." And then he went, and I was like, fucking damn it. He did it 5 fucking times. So he got his last wish. But yeah, I appreciate that, but I can sort of say the same thing to myself. I feel proud in a sense that I was there to the last moment, and I gave him a little speech at the end of when things really turned down, turned bad, where his breathing was really fucked and he couldn't open his eyes, he couldn't talk, he couldn't do anything. And it was as if, I don't know why I did it, to be honest, but I told him that it was fine. Actually making me a bit emotional. But I actually said to him, "Look, just fucking go. Go. Just let go." And yeah, it was fucked, man. It was incredible and horrific and I don't know what other words. Just fucked. Really fucked. But 12 hours of talking to him and sitting there watching him and squeezing his hand and all that shit. It was insane. Plus, on top of all the shit that I've been through over the last 3.5 years, all that, just for suddenly for it all to be pulled away, like just fucking gone. Like the whole life, like I said, just normality, gone. Whole new start, whole new thing, instantly. That was the feeling I got. I was just like, what the fuck do I do? What do I do now? thought about everything, just like everything fucking changed in that instant. And it was weird. It was so fucking weird. And that's what's got me, is just not preparing myself for that bit. You know, preparing myself for his passing, and I didn't think past it. And I think that's what's fucked me up. You know, it's but then I don't know if it has fucked me up. I don't know, like there's no rules to how long you can take to you know, get used to it, or because you don't get over it. People say, oh, you know, it takes time to get over it. You never fucking get over it. You get used to it, is what happens. And I haven't got used to it yet. You know? That's something else done my arms and some their family members. Was mate, it's probably a fairly similar thing because the bond you have with animals, like the bond I have with animals, is fucking like human beings. You know, from my cats to fucking. I know it's a different thing when you know you're obviously got bigger animals. Like I think the bigger the animal, the bigger bond you get. You know, from like if I had a fucking ant colony, and it you know fucking fucked up or something, it's still sad, and but it's not the same as like a horse or a fucking cow or a dog or a you know, it's not the same thing. But yeah, mate, you know, song pops on the radio. That's exactly it. Or I see one of his cartoons. I tell you, the fucking like he was famous. Like I can tell you all this now because you know he's not here and doesn't really matter. You know, people knowing this stuff now. But he was like the fastest cartoonist in the world. Like when he did live shows and after dinners and openings for BMW and fucking all that kind of stuff. Yeah, we had 50 years of in papers, magazines, uh, just all sorts. And the press went fucking nuts. You know, over here in the UK, I had like just fucking nuts. India, South America, fucking people calling from all over the fucking place. People, not so much calling, a few people called, but more like emailing, cards, fucking from people I'd never heard of and didn't know who they were. His name was Bill Tidy, Tidy, as in like tidy room something. Like you Google it now, and it'll, lots of lots of stuff on there. I can't Google it. I just can't do it. Not yet, anyway. I will do it eventually. Like my sister keeps sending like hundreds of fucking messages saying, "Oh, like a guy." This one blew my mind because I sat and watched it and just thought, "What the fuck?" So a guy in India, just some random bloke in India. This like makes me emotional. Think like this. The day after, did a fucking video and was crying. Fucking getting me, I tell you. Bosh. Hold on one second. I need a fucking cigarette. Fucking six. Where's me fucking six? There. Ah, it's fucking got me, that has. But yeah, just fucking random guy in India. The legend is gone. Like all this stuff. And I was just like, fuck me. Like I realized because I saw dad as dad and not a cartoonist. You know, it was dad first, mate second, um, cartoonist kind of third ish. You know what I mean? And I don't think I appreciated the scope and effect that he had on so many fucking people. Like way out of where I was thinking he was. You know what I mean? And holy fuck, it was just incredible. Like the press, it was on the fucking news. It just went fucking wild for about 4 or 5 days. It was just fucking madness. Press ringing up the house. Like I just fuck off. That's what I was doing, mate. I was just fucking not having it at all. I couldn't fucking handle phone calls with fucking press asking how it happened, and I was just like, fuck off, Jesus Christ. Like they are. Like I got a real sense of how fucking gross the media is. You know, people say, "Oh yeah, no, I'm really, really sorry for what's happened." So, your dad, and I was just like, "Fucking hell, that was genuine, mate." Like, I took one phone call, and that was it. I was just like, "I'm not fucking doing that again." He said it so meaninglessly fast. I'm sorry for your loss. So your dad was in, and I was just like, "Sorry." And he just skipped to, "I just wanted to ask you about you," and I was like, "Mate, you ungenuine cunt. I'm sorry, but do you realise it's like fucking 17 hours since this happened, and your emotional level of fucking zero, talking to his son, and you want me to talk about fucking stuff that's this fresh?" I was like, "Mate, fuck off." And I put the phone down. That was just not my forte to speak to fucking. Well, mate, you know what? I'm sure you both know fucking what I think of the media. And yeah, it was just fucking out. It was a whirlwind of weird, fucking strange, too fast, too real, too fucking everything, you know? And yeah, it just took me by surprise, all of it. Even though I was ready for it, it was a massive fucking surprise. Because you never know, like, especially caring, you don't know when it's going to happen. You know, I used to go to bed thinking, is it going to be tonight? Because dad was feeling a bit off. Wake up in the morning, no, still there, still kicking, still asking me to fucking poach him an egg, go down the shop, buy some bacon, you know, all this fucking. So I kind of got into this, you know, it's going to happen, but it's not going to happen sort of cycle. And yeah, it was wild when it suddenly clicked that this was the day. It just all became very surreal, like really fucking surreal. Just like when someone passes away in front of you, like for the few hours before, you see them change. Like you see everything fucking change to the point where when it actually happens, it's not your fucking dad or your brother or your family member. It's like a vehicle. It's like it's weird, mate. It's fucking weird. And a very, very split second of that, of, of like, I'm trying to think what trying to pick words that kind of describe what I felt, but it's so hard. It's like someone trying to describe DMT. You know what I mean? Like that split second when it happened was so dream state. So, you know, I think I actually released a bit of natural DMT because things just went weird. They went unemotionally. Like, I suppose this is how completely weird it was. Unemotionally emotional. Like that. Now I've thought about it, it's exactly what I felt. Unemotionally emotional. Yeah, like fucking hell. The last 4 months or so, well, no, probably a bit longer to be honest. Um, were really like it's funny, like what I listened to the other day, and it really kind of hit home with me. I think it was of all the people in the world, Andrew Tate said something, and he said that you're not here to be happy. Happiness is a temporary thing, and everything should be a test. And if you're not testing yourself, you ain't living properly. And that was a massive fucking test. That was Oh, mate, exactly that. Exactly that. Like, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, it was. It was like I had some drugs for 60 seconds, like undescribable 60 seconds of maybe a bit longer than 60 seconds, but yeah, it was just fucking hell. Fucking absolute mad. So yeah, that was. Listen, I apologise for not uploading. Like I know you understand this. Have not been uploading and live and whatever. It's. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know why I started it, to be honest, because I knew at the time I started it, it's going to be so hard to keep it going and keep it, you know, every Thursday or whatever. I knew it wasn't going to fucking happen. But in the same sentence, I'm glad I did start it because I met people like you guys. You know, and like right now, like this second, as we're talking, my appreciation level of you lot is, especially you, mate, is massive. Because this literally is the first fucking time I've spoken about it. I think I spoke to Window on a live, I don't know, maybe, I can't remember how long it was. Unknown, what's going on, man? I hope you're well. But it was just a short, like, I think I explained what had happened and this and that. But to be honest, this is the first fucking time I've actually sat and fucking released a bit of shit. And I fucking love you guys for that. I fucking do. Because I know you'll sit there and you will listen. You know, you're not going to just be like, fuck off. And, fucking, it's not my problem. And I appreciate that, like, fully. Massive. Yeah, it's. I think you said it before, mate. That he's better off not being here for what's coming. No, it does help, mate. You don't. No, you probably do, but I'll say it anyway. You don't know how much. Like it, fucking a lot. It's a lot. The magnitude is fucking gigantic. I suppose that's a new word for today. It's bigger than huge and it's bigger than gigantic. Gigantic. Brilliant. Fucking the birth of a new word. Let's go. So yeah. So what's been happening with you guys? What's been cracking off? How's life with you, Unknown? I'll tell you what I have done actually. I've done quite a few. Like, I don't know if you guys have got TikTok or whatever. I just don't anymore. But people say, "Oh, it's fucking got to have AI on your phone. It's got this." Fucking hell, man. There's 300,000 other ways that they're fucking listening and taking your data and whatever. You know, fuck it. I don't care. I really don't give a fuck anymore. But good stuff. What podcast are you watching? Oh, lovely. Riding the Triumph. You got an English bike. Fucking hell. I didn't know that. Yeah, I've been doing quite a few like just short videos that I've been able to just fucking do a quick thing on my phone for TikTok, which is oh look, it's a squirrel YT. Oh, you bugger, 9:55. Look at you, mate. Love it. It's funny. When was it? It would have been some years ago, probably 5, 6 years ago or so. Keanu Reeves came to where my sister used to have her office was right next to Triumph. Um, like their main dealership in the Midlands. And he turned up to buy a fucking super special something or other. And yeah, I met him outside, just randomly, like having a cigarette, and he was there. He was like, "Hey, how you doing?" I was like, "Yeah, good." I was like, "You buying a bike?" He was like, "Yeah." It's like they've made one for me, and he was genuinely a fucking little excited kid. It was all funny. Yeah, I just had sit and chat with him for 10 minutes whilst he was waiting for them to bring the bike out and stuff. It was quite fun. He's a nice character, just a genuine guy. None of this. I'm fucking Hollywood star. Like nothing. Instantly opened up to talking and no embarrassment, no level difference. And he knew of my dad because he said, "Oh, so why are you here?" And I was like, "Oh, my sister owns a business in the house behind you, but it's big country house sort of thing." And he was like, "Oh, what's his name?" And I said, "Oh, it's Sylvia Tidy." And he went, "Bill Tidy?" I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "No shit." It's like, "Fucking hell, close to meet you." And I was like, "What the fuck?" But yeah. So yeah, fucking Triumph. Nice. What we got? Cliff High, Andrew No, Southern Report on the Fringe, Crow House, Picture of the Ground. Oh, nice. Excellent. Yeah, it's weird. So going by that Sun thing that we're talking about earlier, have you heard anyone fucking mention it? Yeah, BitChute's good. We're listening to quite a bit of stuff on there. But have you heard anyone else mention it? Have you heard any fucker anywhere mention the connection between climate change and the sun? I'm trying to find someone else. I'm trying to find a few other people to get their take on it. And fucking hell, mate, it's like trying to get blood out of the stone. No one fucking talks about it. Yeah, do you know? I saw Alex the other day for the first time in quite a bit. Always enjoyable. Always enjoyable. Like he's definitely a guy you cannot shoot the messenger, or you miss out on a lot of shit. You know. Yeah, a lot of. He's got a lot of information, but like I hear, I think where did I see him? He was on a podcast with someone. It wasn't his own thing. It was someone else, and he was saying that he's actually wanting to stop because it's just too much. He was saying that it's getting to him, and it's too. It's just taken up. It's overtaken him. And, like he got quite serious about it. Yeah, he didn't have his rage, humorous spiel going. I forget which podcast it was because it got me a bit by surprise. I was like, fucking hell, it's like he's changed a bit. Yeah, 504. I love some of his stuff. Seems like a good guy as well. Yeah, he sent a few. Yeah, Dabu as well. Yeah, yeah. Excellent. That's good. That's good. You guys are still cracking on with the stuff. Yeah, I've been lame on listening to like the amount that I should be listening to because of obviously what I've been going through and stuff like that. And now going through the whole um, taking down the house and stuff. It's just fucking all day, every day, trying to sell this, trying to sell that. People coming around to look at stuff, this and that, blah blah. And it's just fucking crazy. It's real crazy. But I tell you what, I found so much of my dad's art. Like some of his cartoons, like we found them fucking in cupboards, we found them in the garage, we found them fucking everywhere. It's insane. So we're gonna do a serious, I guess, show, like his last ever show. which would be quite nice. Yeah, see, I've been watching. I've spotted a few of his thing on his YouTube channel. He's been doing some pretty good stuff. So yeah, I want a bit of a take. So I'm gonna head off to Portugal. So I'm gonna try, make a go of it, see what happens. It's with a best mate who's there already. Yeah, well, that's what. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Yeah, we'll do an art show in London, I guess, or something. We'll do something pretty major, I think. I've had quite a few people offer to want to hold it and stuff like that, which is pretty good. So yeah, I'm going to head off to Portugal and just give it a go. My backup plan is then, if that doesn't work, is to head to Bali, where I've got another best mate who says the job and work permit and all that kind of stuff. They're waiting for me if I want to do it, which would be fucking great. It's a bit of a normal job. It's something. It's weird. It's like Portugal's more outdoors, living in the mountains, growing and self-sufficiency, and which is what I fucking want. That's what I fucking want. I want to disconnect from, the whole society thing for a while. But then Bali, beautiful Asia again, blah dee la dee da, job security, so on and so on. So there's a bit of a like pros and cons are all about the same. So it's a bit of another mind fuck, to be honest. But fuck it, I'll do both and see which one works. And do the one I want first, and then if that doesn't, then second place, mate. I'm quite happy with second place. You know what I mean? I ain't first place kind of guy. I'm not really that fussed. But I would love to go for the whole outdoorsy, live a bit minimal, have a bit of mind space, a bit of fishing. The whole thing. Get some chickens, get a bit of fucking shit going on, grow my own veg, whatever. Smoke a lot of pot and just fucking chill for a bit. And then see what happens. If things turn out great, then fucking just do that for the rest of my life. Which will give me loads of time to do this as well, which would be cool. Because it's got a good internet there, which is, hate to say it, but I don't want to be that disconnected. It'd be nice to do just a weekly thing, and there'll be a lot more stuff to talk about, obviously, because I'll have a bit more time to look at shit and get on with it. But yeah, Bali. It's not a bad fucking choice, really, is it? Live in the mountains or go live on the beach? Fucking hell, I just don't know. I don't know. Because I'm past that age now of wanting to DJ anymore, wanting, to go out and fucking party and all that. I'm fucking over it. Yeah, well, that'll be it. So give me a lot more. But then again, I say that now and instantly dismiss the thought that it would give me a lot more, content and stuff. Bali would give me a fuckload of content as well. They got fucking volcanoes and fucking earthquakes and fucking gorgeous people and beaches to die for and fucking all that kind of stuff. But then so is Portugal, I want to go see Nazare, the place where those fucking gigantoid waves. It's 420. Oh, I wish I had something to roll, but I don't. I've got to smoke this fucking shite. And hopefully stop smoking this shit. Move on to the proper shit. Yeah, 49, getting there. 2/3 of the way through life. But I'm happy with that. I feel like I've still got enough oomph and enough, I don't know, still got a bit of, like, I know if I go either place, I'm going to get fitter. Because that's something now that I've really got to fucking start, because I've now got time to think about myself. I know it sounds a bit selfish, but fucking, I need to start getting this straight. You know, I've never been a gym person. I don't think I ever will be a gym person, but working outdoors, that's my fucking gym. You know, that'll be my, yeah, that's it, mate. It's inner peace. Yeah, cigars. See, I've never been a cigar. I've had them a few times, but I've never really enjoyed them. Yeah, that's it. So what do you, listen, so just changing the subject a bit. What do you think of this Andrew Tate thing? Like, you saw the video the other day of him claiming that he's been poisoned and his fucking face blown up and all these fucking rashes and shit on his body and that. Saying that this is stage 3. First was, you know, cancel him. Second was put him in prison. The third is to actually just kill him off. And he was, you know, tweeting about stage 3. This is it. He's preparing for a bullet. All this kind of stuff. Do you guys see that, or you're not that interested in him, I suppose? I find it quite wild to watch that he's predicted all this shit that's going to happen to him. You know, it does speak a lot of sense. If you take away his, I'm going to say something to get a lot of views. If you take that whole, I'm gonna say something that's fact, but I'm gonna say it in such a controversial way that people go fucking mental. And just actually listen to the fact. There's not a fucking lot he says that's wrong. You know, That's what I find quite like appealing, because I can see through the whole. You know, it is influential in a sense that I guess a lot of people understand that, and the people who don't understand that he adds a lot of satire and controversy to the way he delivers what he's trying to say, simply to get people fucking talking about him, and hence why they cancelled him. Yet he's still today the most fucking searched, most influential, fucking the most clips, the most like re-uploaded. So stage 3 that he's talking about is seems pretty real. He looks in a right fucking mess. Like when he came out of prison, I don't know if you saw the footage of him when he's smoking a cigar, walking around slow. He's fucking massive. Compared to what he was, he's fucking huge. But like that last video I saw of him, he looked a fucking like, didn't look good at all. But like, yeah, he's too influential. They can't have someone waking people up that quickly and that many. So you know, it's like he's urgently trying to wake people up. You know, there's you and me, and you know, we sit here with a couple of people online and we talk about stuff, and we, you know, go back and forth and stuff like that. Like, imagine doing this to 20 fucking million people. You know, you're gonna get shut down. You can't fucking. The thing is, I think they are gonna. Like, I've got that feeling that we're gonna have. There's gonna be, you know, all these kind of tributes to Andrew Tate within weeks. I've just got that weird feeling. I hope not, because fucking, I watched a podcast yesterday of him just fucking ripping people. It was fucking hilarious. He's talking about just on, like, people have got him so twisted because people are clipping certain parts of what he says and taking it out of context. They put it on, and You know, people say, "Oh, what do you think about it?" Oh, I fucking hate him. He's horrible. He's an asshole. He's this. He's fucking a piece of shit. And they ask you, they ask why, and they go, "He's a misogynist." And you think, "Well, why? What's he said?" I don't know. And you're how brainwashed have you got to be to repeat and repeat and repeat something, and then have no backup for what you're going to say? Like, got no examples of what you're going to back yourself up with if someone asks the question, why do you think that way? Yeah, you can ask me, like anything that I talk about, like the sun or whatever, and you say, oh, why do you think that? I've got fucking hours of answers, you know? But anyway, yeah, I hope he's still about. I hope he somehow finds a way to keep going. Because it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun watching people fucking lose their minds over words. Like, I'm a frequencies person. I do believe words carry weight. You know, I don't know if you ever saw that Japanese experiment where the guy said all these different words, from all these very pleasant words against all these very harsh, horrible words, and said them at water and then instantly froze them. And all the nice words had very symmetrical, beautiful, fascinating shapes. And all the bad words had no symmetry. And it was just, it was like looking at something that was lovely against something that was evil. And, that's why certain words, when people say them, people get triggered. Yeah, Tom McDonald. I fucking love him. He's brilliant. Yeah, he's fucking. I'm surprised he's still alive as well. He's beaten. He's done Billboard fucking #1 without any fucking record labels and fuck all. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know what this thing with Tucker is. I don't know if it's because it's weird, isn't it? It's weird how I don't know if it's a panic. I don't know if it's like a panic reaction of him not staying there, or because he's just going to get bigger, like everyone does now. Gets fired. They fucking go on Rumble and boom, fucking they're earning 10 times more followers. 10 times more everything, which is weird because usually they want to crush. And then what did I hear the other day? Someone put a bet out the other day. I can't remember who it was, but someone very influential, big name, and said that Don Lemon, Don AI Lemon, who I call him, is going to change sides in the next 18 months. 12 to 18 months. He says he's going to be fighting for the right. He's going to go against everything he's ever said on CNN, like completely swap sides and be fucking. And I thought that was weird because I thought, fucking hell, if there's anyone who's least likely to fucking go against what they say, it's fucking him. Z to me is just like he's like a fucking robot. So maybe it's the what experiment someone did with the rotten. Yeah, the rotten rice one as well. Yeah, yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? It's absolutely crazy. Drip and perfectly slowly drips as the noise might be able to cope. Truth, yeah, but that's never ever going to change, is it? That's how the world keeps going. Is there has to be a kind of balance of yays and nays and lefts and rights and ups and downs, and can't have everyone wake up. See, that's one thing I've always believed is there is no utopia on a level of humanity. There's a utopia for individuals. There's dystopia for individuals. Because even now we can say, oh, we live in a very dystopian kind of world and life, but there's still people in this dystopia who are fucking loving it. Look at Tate, previous to what's happened. Fucking living large, not giving a fuck, blah blah. Life changes. Suddenly he's fucked. But there's a lot of people out there who, my mate in Bali just doesn't fucking pay attention to any of it and lives a fucking wonderful life. So he's in a kind of utopia inside a dystopia. It's like the weirdest thing. But I think the whole point of why, like, just digressing a bit, the whole point why we are here in this moment, in this fucking time of life, is I think we're going to have the biggest test, like, ever. Bigger than, like I said, bigger than nuclear fucking threats and prices and fucking elites. And it's going to be like kindergarten. It's going to be fuck all. It's going to be nothing compared to what I think. Like, I hope I'm wrong. I really fucking hope I'm wrong in a sense that of how big I think this event that's coming is going to be. Like, I've got a real feeling. I don't usually get feelings about things that don't usually come true. But I hope this one. See, in a weird way, I hope it doesn't happen. But also in a weirdly excited, kind of strange way, I fucking hope it does, because it will stop all this fucking bullshit that's been going on. Oh man, it was good to have you in. I'm glad, because we're chatting now and we can talk shit. Well, it's funny because when I thought I'll do a little video, because I sort of, I don't know, someone pissed me off today in a sense that just made me want to do a video about like what I was talking about. Because they were like, "Hey, you don't know what you're talking about. The sun will never hit the Earth with its CMEs." And I was just like, "What? It's doing it like fucking twice a week at the moment. What are you talking about?" Oh, and then they brought up God. That if God wants it to happen, it'll happen. I was just like, "Mate, like you've just literally." Absolute fucking gone back on what you've just said. And I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna fucking put one out. So, well, right. So, it's the actual big experience of the world. Yeah, exactly. So this is it's funny because I was just about to say that we are electrical beings, okay, and magnetism, especially like EMPs, magnetism like the Earth has, our magnetic shield, from magnetic waves, fucking electromagnetic this and that. It's fucking the whole of life is like fucking frequencies and things like that. And it's so weird just in the last few years. Like, I've not talked about it much before, like what we were talking about in that video that I just put up. Not really talked about the sun, which is weird, really, because it's fucking literally life, isn't it? No sun, no anything. But in the last few years, it's really sort of started to explain a lot of shit. I was always looking for an alternative for climate change. Like, it can't be us. But I can't say it can't be us. And then someone say, well, what is it then? Yeah, it's basically plasma. It's basically just this fucking ball of gas plasma, 5,000 degrees C or whatever. I can't remember what the temperature is. I know it's fucking hot. I know it's like beyond. But Unknown, did you see the video that I don't know if you were in when I was the video I've just put up with the filament release? Did you see that? Yeah, basically. And it's just this big magnetic fucking massive fucking madness, basically. Like, when that CME goes out, you see the magnetism pull quite a lot of it back in. So when we're talking about like magnetic stuff, like, it's the universe. It attracts and pulls and pushes and fucking all this kind of stuff. So it's kind of why I did that vid is, why is no one putting that equation into climate change? So that's what I asked a few years ago. I thought, surely it's got to be something to do with that. Surely. And I was surprised by that answer I found on Google today, because I was like, how come like Stanford University and the University of Columbia and all these giant fucking unis are all like, yeah, it's the sun. Hence, solar radiation management, spraying the skies, all this high altitude fucking aerosol stuff. It's not cloud seeding. Cloud seeding is not done at fucking 40,000 feet. I watch cloud seeding in Thailand, fucking openly put it in the paper. Tomorrow we'll be doing cloud seeding for the king's birthday. Da 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 da. And you'd see fucking planes flying around at about 16,000 feet or wherever cloud levels they were. And they spray the fucking shit out of whatever it was. And either, depending on what they wanted to do, the clouds would all vanish for the king's birthday. So it was beautifully sunny and perfect. To if the smoke from Indonesia, from them burning all their fucking fires and fields and forests, would start coming towards Thailand, they would make it rain like fuck and the smoke would be fucking quashed. And that was just a normal thing. You ask the Thai, you know about this? They were like, yeah, I've been going on years. What are you talking about? It's a big thing. You can go to the and have a walk around and be taken around on a tour of the place that actually does it. It's like, what? But in the West, they're all saying it's fucking nonsense. But anyway, cloud seeding, yeah. I'm not talking about cloud seeding. I'm talking about like the Bill Gates fucking. So this is where the hypocrisy comes in. So climate change. It's all caused. So the narrative is it's all caused by us. Yeah, we're using too much. Too many of us. Overpopulated. Blah blah blah. All this fucking nonsense. Factless, useless, fucking made-up bullshit. But then the government come up with a thing called solar radiation management, which is to manage the radiation from the sun. You think, well, why would they do that? Okay, is that because the sun is causing climate change? That's interesting, isn't it? Bill Gates putting £100 million into some UK company. No, was it? Sorry, not 100. No, it was something like 10.5 billion into an English company to do solar radiation management. Okay, so something to do with the sun then. So putting that much money in and that much focus on the sun, then surely climate change is something to do with the sun. Fucking hell, shocker. So that's where my first inclination of it came from, like 5-6 years ago, was solar radiation management. That made me think of the sun being part of this thing, but never talked about it because there's never been that much information to find on it. So I think I've only found like 2 people in all my hunting and searching. I've only found like 2 people who talk about it openly. And one of them is Suspicious Observers. Again, I'm not a messenger shooter. You might not like him. I don't particularly like him as a individual because I find he's quite. I suppose it wouldn't be fair to say. He seems like a decent bloke, but I don't know if he has that kind of. Well, I suppose as soon as people start paying attention to you, your ego is fed, isn't it? And I suppose we've all got one, so I can't really knock him for that. But he's building a ranch in Colorado, I think it is, for people to pay and go to survive the upcoming event. That's how serious he is. He's got his own water source, he's got his own this, he's got his own that. Nothing's power related. So when it happens, nothing will change on his ranch. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's probably the word. There's a little bit of arrogance in there. But again, I'm not a messenger shooter. I'm a message shooter. If the message is bullshit, I'll call it out. If you'd have taken Alex Jones as the messenger, as soon as he came up with that, things that aren't true, you would just never listen to him again. And you would miss out on all the 95% of the stuff that he says is true. So I'm thinking, got to keep listening because I want the info. I'm not really fussed about him or his delivery or like his videos. His morning news thing is brilliant because it's just a quick look at the sun, shows you what's going on today, what to expect in the next few days, and he predicts a lot of the shit that's going to happen. So I know what he knows, what he's talking about. Yeah, he'll predict an earthquake. He'll predict seismic activity in a certain area of the planet. Boom, fucking happens. CME, he's looking at the sunspots. This one's growing. This one's the one to look out for. Bam, it goes off. It's all stuff like that. So I can't knock him for his info. His info is fucking pretty spot on. And I suppose the whole arrogant thing, you can look past it. It's not a deal breaker. But he is absolutely 100%. Like I've spoken to him as well. I've actually spoken to him, and he said to me one thing that really made me think. You know what? He's not just blowing his own fucking trumpet. He said to me, I asked him a question. I said, do you ever is there a slight inclination, little thing in your brain that says this isn't true? And he said, I'm so glad you asked that because every fucking day I wake up, I want to disprove what I'm saying. Yeah, the whole pole shift thing. So, like, it's scary. It is. It's, like, this is what I was saying. It makes things like the elite and the plan for the future obsolete because if this does happen, fucking they ain't surviving. They'll all go underground and that'll be the end of them. Job done. So, yeah, exactly. Major flooding. Right. So, you're like unknown. You've listened to him, right? Because you know what you seem to be fairly in the know of what the Earth catastrophe cycle is. The event that he's talking about. I'm just going to call you Lost for now. Mate, do you know about it? Do you know about what we're actually talking about this upcoming pole shift disaster fucking thing that's coming? Like the trouble is, you can say, oh, it might happen, it might not. Like the poles are shifting. They have done now for some time. This isn't a thing that just happens in like an hour. The event itself, like the actual fucking, like if you imagine two magnets, yeah, when you put them together, okay, and you go like that, and you go like that. Say if you get that perfect point where they'll just start to attract each other, they'll shift and then go bang. So we're at the stage where they're just going to start feeling each other. So it's going to speed up. And then it happens really quick. So there's no like it's going to go like that and just fucking, we've got to have lots of warning. Suddenly, when it starts to move, after that is when it happens really quick. Yeah, exactly, mate. People tell you off and the people who just don't know. Knowledge is everything. It's kind of why I think Bali's going to be a fucking absolute miss because it's sea level and it's fucked. If I go there, then I don't know. Yeah, I'm not 100% on board with it because I need more info. I need more. Like he says, what more proof? What other proof do you need? Look at the polls. You can even I'll do it now. Okay, I'll just go onto Google, just for instance, and put in. So, are the poles shifting, accelerating? So it says, according to the latest, the pole is currently moving in the same direction, but at 45 kilometers per year, right? So let me try and find a. During the 20th century, it moved 1,000 kilometers. So hold on. So is the movement of the magnetic pole accelerated? During the 20th century, it moved about 1,000 kilometers. Right, so here you go. So this is just a regular Google answer, right? And it says, during the 20th century, it has moved 1,100 kilometers. Since 1970, weirdly enough, is about when this fucking, was it about 50 years ago, is the cycle started to ramp up. Since 1970, its rate of motion has accelerated from 9 kilometers per year to 52 kilometers a year. So that sort of really says it. Oh, they are, for sure. I think it'll be more than half. See, this is where it gets a bit fucking dark and grim, though. Is, you know, when you hear about, like, civilizations just vanishing and things like that. Like, in fact, let me not jump the gun. So, Lost. Let me give you a little rundown. So, this whole sequence of the solar cycle. Okay, the sun gets really active, fucking blowing off all its shit, and fucking filament releases and coronal holes and sunspots and solar flares and whatever. So when the maximum finishes, let me see if I got this right. So when the maximum finishes, the sun cools slightly. I don't mean it like fucking goes off, but visually the color will change slightly and it will become more red than whitish yellow. Okay. Now, I remember as a kid, the sun used to be yellow. So I used to draw it as a fucking yellow ball with the fucking lines coming off it, right? Now you look at the sun, it's just fucking white. Okay, so that tells me from when I was a kid, 1970s, to now, the sun is getting more maximum. And funny enough, we're in a solar maximum, which ends soon. So when the sun slightly cools for a little bit, okay, after its big final fuck off EMP, big CME, whatever it's going to be, it creates a very sporadic crust, but only for a very short time, right? Then it expels this crust as it sort of and gets back to its normal state. It expels this crust. Now, it expels gigantic fucking pieces of stuff in comparison to the Earth. Okay, but on the actual sun, they're not that big because of how big the fucking sun is. Yeah, exactly that. So randomly, well, no, it's not even randomly. Sorry, wrong word completely. So cyclically, I suppose is I don't know. That's another word I've made up like hugantic. Anyway, so on these cycles, it expels this stuff out and goes out into wherever, and it hits the earth. It's not just see. This is what gets me about people like Graham Hancock. He's so fucking on the ball and on the ball and on the ball, but just won't fucking solve the mystery of randomly asteroids hitting the planet and taking out civilizations, right? Because if he says the sun cycles and it throws big fucking chunks of shit at us, causes, hits the ocean, the spin of the earth and the pole shift dislodges all the water, and we get these fucking, I don't know, a couple of mile high fucking tsunamis, and it washes away everything, and it fucking sloshes back, and it takes a while for it's about a week or so for it to all calm down again, and then it starts again. It starts this new cycle. Now, if he said, the sun is the cause of this, his mystery ends. That's it. It's all gone. There's no more shows for Graham Hancock. Now, Ben from Suspicious Observers has approached Hancock because of all the whole See, right. So unknown. Let me just digress a sec. Planet X. Do you know what I think Planet X is? I think it's the sun. I think that's what it is. Because it changes. It gives off this fucking thing. I think the asteroid belt, things like that, are collisions caused when this happens from billions of fucking years ago. I think it's where either something hit the Earth, you know, another planet has got this elliptical orbit, maybe that whole Planet X story, and it collided, and hence that's what, you know, after billions and billions and billions and billions and trillions of fucking years. Like, I don't believe that the whole universe is 14.6 billion years old. I think it's way fucking older than that. I think maybe this part of the universe might be 14.6 billion years, but I think the whole fucking rest of it has just been going on far beyond numbers, far beyond any fucking creative number that we can think of. And I think that's a possibility, but I seem to have this thing in my brain that's saying, you know, because I used to go through the whole Nibiru thing, and you know, it's this thing that comes every 12,500 years or whatever, and I think it sounds just like the solar cycle. 11,000, 12,000 years. I think, hold on a minute, that sounds exactly like the solar cycle. Only thing, interesting. And so I don't know, but anyway, I digress. So, yeah, the storms, absolutely. And when you start to watch those morning shows about the sun's activity for the next 24 hours, you start to think, hold on a minute, he's telling us that, excuse me, like there's a CME coming at Earth. It takes between, I don't know, 24 hours and a couple of days to reach here, depending on how powerful, how big. When they hit the Earth, the weather goes fucking nuts. Fucking winds, massive storms, cyclones, hurricanes, all that kind of stuff. Tornado, fucking breakout, 93 fucking record tornadoes in one place, earthquakes, volcanic eruptions. They all happen when these fucking things hit us. And I'm like, this can't be just coincidence. It just can't be. Yeah, some of the videos I've seen of the hail have just been like, killer. Like, don't want to get hit by one of them. Like, we'll kill you. Absolutely. It's like getting hit full pelt, 120 miles an hour by a baseball in the head. Yeah, exactly. Unknown. That's what I was talking about in that video. That a CME will EMP us like a motherfucker, and it will send us back to 5,000 years ago, like that. Boom. No electrics. So I can't remember if I spoke about this last time. But anyway, let me sort of reiterate this. Right. So you've like both of you. Yo, Jerry, what's going on? What's going on? Sorry, I've just noticed you. Just noticed that it was you asking that. It was you saying about the hail. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're well. So let me reiterate this. Fucking hell. Train of thought's gone. 3, 2, 1. Come back. Right, CME. There we go. So CME comes, whack, bang, takes all the electrics out. Everybody here has witnessed a power cut. You know what it feels like. Okay, all the power goes off. Silence. Strange atmosphere. And it's that whole, you go through those thoughts of how we take it for granted, of you just press the light switch, you don't even think about whether the light's going to come on or, whatever. You don't wake up in the morning and go, fucking hell, have the electric's on. Okay, so we take that for granted. When the power goes off, you suddenly realise that. You suddenly realise, fucking hell, this is weird. Now, when a CME, like a big one, hits the planet and the electric goes off, that's the only sign you're going to get. There's not going to be like a big fucking colourful sky or a fucking this or that. Power's going to go off. And 99.9% of the people on this planet are going to think it's just an electrical thing. Because no one's going to be able to communicate with each other and say, oh, is it happening? Because if you could communicate, people say, fucking hell, I'm in Germany, fucking power's gone off. Fucking, that's a bit weird. It's gone off in the UK as well. Fucking lost in Sperry. What's going on? Fucking hell, power's off it. What? Hold on a minute. Okay. Things will get fucking be like, whoa, okay, everybody's fucking knows what's going on. No communications. People are going to be sat there waiting, thinking it's just them, like you do when there's a power cut in your area. How long does it take for things to get mental? Okay? Think about it. You've got, like, Canadian Prepper. I don't know if anyone listens to Canadian Prepper. Quite an interesting character. So he did a video a while back about 7 days after disaster. What actually happens? So people do fuck all for the first 24 hours, apart from worry about themselves. Fucking hell, my fridge, my freezer, what we're doing with food. Oh, we're losing with food, blah, blah. They think, So no power, supermarkets aren't open. Okay, everyone sits there thinking, it'll come back on. Don't worry about it. Everyone relax. It's got to come back on. You wake up the next day, it's not back on. Think, fucking hell, it's a bit weird. Yeah, the trouble is the battery won't work. That's the only problem. Is you can take it in. There's not a lot you can do. Like, this thing is going to be so fucking powerful. It's going to fry everything. Everything that contains, like, Suspicious was even talking about the fact that it could melt tools. It could actually, like, yeah, it's a weird one. It's worth listening to because his whole technical description of it makes fucking sense. That's the trouble. For me to suddenly say, "Oh, it'll melt fucking steel spades and stuff," makes you think, what the fuck is he talking about? Nah, see, he was saying about that is the amount of lead you would need would be fucking literally nothing would hold it up. It would work, but you'd have to have tens of feet thick, and no one's going to have tens of feet thick pieces of fucking lead. They was talking about like underground. No, the what's it? The global electric current will fuck you if you're underground. So, there's, like, you look at his life sometimes and you think there's people asking all sorts of questions. Is it going to be all right on a boat? Is it going to be this? Where do I need to be? You need to be like 5,000 feet or 3,000 feet higher than sea level. You need to be, away from things like the Ring of Fire. Anywhere where there's earthquakes, you've got to be really careful. Volcanoes, etc., etc. Now, it's funny because Randall Carlson and Hancock have talked about this. He always talks about a monumental, fucking gigantic flood. Okay, and there's loads of signs around fucking Arizona and all these different places that when you look from the air, you can see the flood. Okay, when Ben from Suspicious starts talking, he's saying that the water was high enough last time that it came through the gaps in the Rockies. So that's how high we're talking. Now, you've all seen what a tsunami looks like. Once it's gone over land, it's fucking full of stuff. It's not just water. It's full of fucking everybody's houses and fucking cars and trucks and fucking trains and fucking everything, right? So water's not the place to be. Because even if you survive that initial wave, it's just not going to happen. Just delete that whole thought of like being in the fucking ocean, because that's just going to be probably the worst fucking place to be, I think. Now, he has got a map to show you where he thinks is safe. Unknown, you'll know about this. You've probably seen the map. So, there's parts of the US that are safe. There's hardly anywhere in Europe. That's the only worry I have about Portugal. That the mountains that I'm going to be at aren't high enough. They're not 1,500 feet or so. So nowhere near where it needs to be. Bali's fucking absolute joke because that's fucking sea level, pretty much the whole fucking place. Even the volcano there, it's got volcanoes. It has fucking earthquakes all the time. Not a great place to be. Then I have the thought, I'm 50 fucking years old. This probably won't happen. Like the initial disaster probably won't happen for, I think he's predicted around late 2030s, early 2040s. I'll be 70 fucking 5 years old. Don't think I'm actually gonna give a fuck by then. Just sit on my fucking deck chair, stare at the ocean, and watch this fucking thing come at me. But initially, the EMP that starts this whole cycle off could be this solar cycle. That's the frightening thing. So in the next 2-3 years, this could be our reality, that all electric goes off. And then you've got years of trying to last like that before this big fuck off thing happens. Yeah, I don't think it's going to make it quick though. Because now you know about it. If you didn't know about it, that's probably a better way to be fucking, just be ignorant to it. Ignorance is bliss. Just suddenly be like, what the fuck? And that'll be it. Fucking job done. That's my fault. You all fucking know about it now. Fucking great stuff. So, just quick, going back to that 7 days after the event. I fucking hope so. I'll be first put my fucking hand up. So 2 days in, people are starting to fucking, knock on neighbours' doors and say, fucking hell, what's going on? What do we do? People start, fucking trying to analyse what's going on without knowing anything. Okay, people like you and I who are watching these things every day, which I hope you guys will now, is check that whole fucking morning show every day, because one day he's going to say, guys, this fucker is massive and it's just erupted and you've got 24 to 48 hours to sort yourself out. Okay, we'll have 24 to 48 hours to sort ourselves out. Whether that's drive somewhere fucking away from like cities, and because the cities, third day, are going to go fucking mental. The looting starts. Fourth day, people are going to start fucking getting hungry. You haven't gone to town and robbed the supermarkets and all that stuff. Water. Don't forget, everything will fucking stop working. Water will stop working. Like, it's just going to be fucking, and it's something you're going to have to be absolutely 100% fucking prepped for. Yeah, fuck nuclear explosions. Got no fucking chance. Fuck living underground for 10 years or fucking however long it takes. Ain't doing that. This thing is going to be as if like nothing's happened apart from the electric's gone off. It's got to be normal outside. Like what? That's where it's going to be like, what the fuck do we do? No transport unless you've got a fucking push bike, and that hopefully will still be in one piece. Fourth, fifth, sixth days when shit goes fucking mental. People start fucking killing each other. People start robbing each other, stealing fucking food and water, and that's why when you prep, you do not want to be anywhere close to where other people are who aren't ready for it. That's the bit that scares me the most. Because the big event, fucking hell, survive it or not, it's just fucking is what it is. I'm not having fucking people coming around my fucking house trying to steal my shit. I don't want to be here. I want to be fucking way up in the hills somewhere, watching it all from above, going, look at those fucking loonies, all fucking fires and all this mental shit going on. And at least up top, you can see people coming up the hill. You know what I mean? That'll be that. But yeah, it's my prominent thoughts when it comes to what to give a fuck about at the moment. Just for the fact that if this is true, then I'd like to survive. You know what I mean? I'd like to be one of those people who actually get through it and go, fucking hell. Because you don't want to be in a built-up area. Like, fucking worst place to be. Because it's gonna stink. After a week, 2 weeks, it's gonna fucking stink. Yeah, grab those fucking pew-pews. Absolutely. We don't have pew-pews here. But find a way. Yeah, Mount Everest. Yeah, see, I've got a feeling it's going to be pretty busy. It's going to be pretty busy up there. Plus fucking Nepal and all that. It's very earthquake prone. Probably the last place you want to be. Fucking avalanches and fucking like this is a real fucking brain fucker for thinking where to be, like where to fucking be. It's it's weird. It kind of makes me excited in a sense. I know this is probably a bit fucking dark, but it makes me kind of excited that there's a possibility I'm gonna be alive when fucking event number one, event of all events, is gonna happen. I just think about it. If you're alive and you see the world change, and I don't mean like woke things or fuck, I mean the world change massively different in an instant as well. Not just a, not just a fucking, a slow, like boom, overnight life change. A bit like what I was talking about, how when I watched my dad just pass, to suddenly that realization of life is just fucking, that life is not here anymore. You've been thrown into a new one. Get going. And that's what it's got to be. That's what you're going to have to deal with. And it's that whole, like, surely it's something to be taken seriously enough to actually do something about it, just in case. I don't know. I don't know. This is where I'm not on the fence as such. I'm climbing down the side of the fence that this is on. Life as we know it is over in an instant. Life itself carries on. We carry on. We just don't have all the what's the word? Amenities. We don't have all fridges and freezers, TVs, news channels, radio, and fucking blah blah blah. We don't have any of that. So life as we know it, reality changes like that. In fact, not like reality. Boom, changed. Massive, different, unknown. Only things you have heard about fucking years and years and years ago when you imagine, oh, fucking hell, I wonder what it was like before people had fucking societies and electrics and cars and wheels and all that shit, you know? Like, you're probably gonna use your brain for the first time, like properly use for thought and future planning and like fucking hell, it's an interesting subject. It's deep. It is fucking dark. It's not. There's no pleasantness. But like I said before, life isn't supposed to be pleasant. Life is supposed to be a test. It's supposed to be a fucking test. It's like a school, and you need to learn. And I have a feeling that civilizations get to this point over and over and over again, and it just wipes the slate clean again, and they start again. And things, the survivors carry on. They go through this motion of fucking what do we do, and they start, because don't forget there are no tools or machines left to start that again. They're all useless. They all have to be. The machines that make the bits for the machines have gone, and you think, fucking hell, like all the copper and all the stuff that you need for an electrical wire has to be redone again. Like actually get the wire. You have to fucking mine the copper and fucking like it's ridiculous. It's such a reset. Like when they talk about the Great Reset, are they really fucking talking about this? You know, is the whole Great Reset Davos thing a fucking smokescreen for that? Because you think, why is Jeff Bezos? Yeah, here's a couple of questions for you. Why is Jeff Bezos hollowing out a fucking mountain? Why is Elon Musk starting a boring company to drill fucking miles into the earth? Are they smokescreen excuses for what's gonna happen? because they obviously know about it. If I fucking know about it, they know about it. You know what I mean? And you think, the climate's not going to change that much over between now and whenever something happens, because these dickheads would not be buying beachfront property in Florida or fucking Malibu or wherever if sea levels are going to rise. No, not happening. Yeah, exactly. And it's for a train. Fuck off, it's for a train. You talk about these DUMBs, like deep underground military bases. I don't want to be underground. Definitely not. Here's a thought for you. Archaeology. Let's talk about archaeology just for a second. Randall Carlson and Hancock, right? They always talk about things buried. Civilizations found after digging fucking this, and why is archaeology always digging? Always digging. It's never just on the surface or on fucking top of a mountain or something. It's always digging. It's always fucking 100 feet of mud or shit or something that they suddenly find, like, oh, fucking hell. We found something that's 180 feet underneath the surface of the earth. Well, hold on a minute. Doesn't that mean there's a lot of shit has buried this fucking thing in a flash? Like, fully buried everything. Like mud floods. Huge fucking amounts of shit in waves that just gets dumped. Yeah, exactly. Old worlds are always buried. Now, civilizations seem to go missing. Like, listen to Hancock. Okay, this is where he is right. Every single, if you haven't seen it, go and watch, just for this fact, go and watch that Netflix series. Was it Ancient Apocalypse or something? Is his latest fucking show, right? And listen to the years he talks about. 11,500 years ago in Mexico, 11,500 years ago in fucking Bhutan, 11,500 years ago in fucking Indonesia, 11,500 years ago. It's just like, so it's every 11,500 years. Weirdly enough, that's the solar cycle. When I watched it, I kept going, fucking hell, hold on a minute. And I was watching, I was funny enough, I was watching it with my dad, and I kept saying to him, I bet it's 11,500 years ago. And the next minute he's saying, no, this happened and estimated 11,500 years ago. And I was just like, fuck you know, this is getting ridiculous. This is getting absolutely ridiculous. But he won't step over that line of saying why. It's a big mystery. What happened? Blah, blah. No, it's fucking not. If you keep calculating that this thing happened worldwide 11,500 years ago. Oh, and hold on, the one before that was 23,000 years ago. Hold on a minute. I didn't think, hold on a minute. How can it be random if it happens every 11,500 years ago? Sounds like a cycle to me. Not just some random asteroid that coincidentally hits us every 11,500 years. That's what's weird for me. That's what, when I started to look into, because my dad used to draw for an archaeology magazine, and I used to just flick through the stuff, and I always used to see these dates. I used to think, why is it with 11,500 fucking years ago? Yeah, probably. But then that's what really started to make me think. And then when I heard that there's potential sun cycles that are around 11 to 12,000 years, so is that just conveniently, coincidentally fitting? Or is that an actual, why is it fucking, why have I got these funny bars going up and down the screen? Fucking hell. But yeah, it's just weird. I just thought a lot of archaeology talks about this, their civilizations vanishing all at the same fucking time. And if it must have been, I'm sure Hancock says it a number of times, there was a cataclysmic event around the earth. And you think, well, obviously, because it all happened at the fucking same time. And then you think, yeah, it's always the same fucking amount of years. So listen to this. So anyone who doesn't believe in like there's a possibility of a pole shift. Okay, North America used to have a mile of ice above it. How? Because it was in a different fucking place. Jerry, exactly. Like these are separate cycles. Because you listen to some of these things that happen, and they're half that, and then half that again, and half that again. Like I think, there are smaller cycles down to 6 months, 12 months, 3 months with the sun. Like these uptick and cycles within cycles within cycles sort of thing. And we're coming to the end of a big one, of a 11,500 year cycle. And weirdly enough, everything's fucking changing as we're looking at it now. Weather, fucking climate, frequency of earthquakes, and fucking storms getting bigger, and weird shit happening in fucking on the sun, and it's all this kind of. I've got to hop off for a bit. If I don't catch you again today, take care of yourself and best of luck. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. But listen, I'll be in touch anyway. I'll be in touch anyway for sure. What's that? Why does DJT like to read "Don't Tread on Me"? What's that? What, am I missing something? Am I missing something? Explain yourself. I'll be in touch, Lost. Sure. Unknown. Explain. Have I missed a joke or something? Sorry, I'm getting like a bit involved. I fucking love drum and bass. My God, it's such a fucking what? 50 years old listening to drum and bass. Fuck off. Got you. So yeah, that's my fucking rant for the day. Well, I feel it's my kind of one. I wanted to know what you guys thought about it, because if there's something to pay attention to, then it's probably this more than fucking AI or fucking. Because that's all fucked. AI's done. That won't last. That doesn't survive. So nothing really to worry about that, then. People trying to go to Mars. Fuck off. Go to fucking Mars. It's going to be even worse. Definitely not going to be fucking survivable. Imagine paying all that money to go on a fucking spaceship to go to fucking Mars for a new life. Fucking CME, bang, spaceship goes off. Floating through space endlessly for the rest of your life until you're fucking done. Ridiculous. Not me, thank you. Definitely not getting myself in that situation. Think how fertile the land will be after all this. Just think about that. Jerry, that's what brings me to that next sort of part of the thing is, Mars probably used to look a bit like what we do now before their last fucking mass extinction. And it's cycling again. They've started to find water again and ice and. Maybe the last one was fucking massive, like massive, and just fucking deleted Mars. It's taken a lot longer to fucking. But then in space terms, fucking it's an eye. 11,500 years or 12,000 years. Pew. Joe, this what made me laugh. So, like, I heard a flat earther thing the other day. Just made me laugh because I thought this guy just doesn't understand at all the concept of space and scale. And so, one light year is 4 trillion miles. So when you hear about something that's 5,600 light years away, you think, hold on a minute, what? Just think about that. Like, like if you think that the sun is 93 million miles away, right? 93 million. So a tenth of a billion and less than 1% of a trillion. Just think about it. Like, space is fucking mental. Like, Jerry, I don't know if did you see the video that I did previous to this live? With the tornado on the tornadic filament on the sun, that little bit of footage. Okay, it was 8 Earths tall, this tornado. Right, so let me just run you through it. You can have a look at it after. So there was a filament on the sun about 2-ish weeks ago, ish, and it was on the northeast side of the sun, sort of near the top, going away from us. And a filament is usually like that, okay? It's usually like a squiggly line of some sort. But if you look at it on the side, it's usually arched. And it's the magnetic, it's like the polarity, negative and positive, right? So it creates this umbra, I think the word is. And when the power gets too much, it snaps and it releases a lot of shit, right? This one was minimum 8 Earth sizes tall. Okay, and then when it released, it was about 30 Earths. This is fucking nuts. 30 Earths long before then it was shot out into space. So that gives you a scale of how big a CME can be. Okay, so imagine a magnetic wave of highly charged energy particles, plasma, fucking whatever else stuff is in a CME, hitting the Earth at, I don't know, 500,000, a million miles a second. No, it's more than a million miles. No, sorry, hold on. So 93 million miles, takes about 24 to 40 hours to get here. 93 million, it's literally 24, 48, 96. It's like 4 million miles an hour. My maths is pretty good thing. Imagine, just fathom that in your brain. I know it's really hard. I know it is, but that's the scale we're talking about. We're not talking about something that's just going to affect like the US or part of the ocean. Or this thing engulfs the planet and the moon and fucking everything around it. And this is happening regular. This isn't just something that, like, I don't know if you know about the Northern Lights in the last, I don't know, probably 3 to 6 months. People are seeing them in places they have never, ever been seen before. And they're red, they're not green. And red is a bad sign. Red is a terrible, terrible sign. If you look that up, what red and green Northern Lights are, red means it's got through, okay? It's got through the magnetic shield we have around this planet. Green means that it's usually bouncing off. Okay, and you can see the lines and you see all the beautiful colours. And it's kind of a luminous green, whatever. The red ones don't look like that. The red is just like a tinge down to the ground sort of thing. You look at the horizon and it's literally the whole fucking way down. Our magnetic shield is weakening. That's without a doubt. There's no argument with that. Hence, solar. Like I'll reiterate it a bit. This spraying of the fucking skies, like it's not cloud seeding. It's you've just got to research this and look up solar radiation management. That is Bill Gates. He's a big name behind a lot of it. He's just put something 100 fucking million or 4 billion or something into a company here. And they did a test run last April. This has been going on years. This isn't no test run. This has been going on. I've been filming this shit for a long fucking time. I've been filming it for a long time. And I've been ridiculed for it. People told me I'm full of shit. It's not a real thing. Don't be so stupid. And then the argument changes to, yeah, it's real, but they're not doing it yet. And eventually it's, yeah, okay, they're doing it. And the 3 stages of truth, again. Fucking live by that thing. Ridicule to start with. Violent opposition, an insult, then acceptance. And that's how this works. It worked the same with fucking worked with that. Said from the start, vaccine's not going to work. People say why? So because they've not tested it on anyone. How can they know if it works if they're not testing anything? And for them to come out and say, oh, it definitely works, I was like, fuck off. Don't be so fucking stupid. What, you're just going to say it works, so it works. Fuck off. And people violently opposed what I said. First, I was, you're an anti-vaxxer, you're this, you're that. Then it was, you don't know what the fuck you talk about, you're dangerous, you shouldn't be saying what you're saying. And then the news comes out that, sorry, fucking wasn't effective. We lied. We said to you that it was going to stop you catching it and pass on. But yeah, sorry, it didn't work. Oh, weird. Fucking weird. It's just fucking probably mining. Probably going to send fucking robots up there. Greedy pricks. It's all going to be useless. It's all going to be absolutely fucking useless. Sometimes I think these people that we talk about, when they say like they're going to the moon or they're fucking trying to get on Mars or fucking Elon Musk or whoever it is, I think sometimes that the more intelligence you have, when you get to that stage of like fucking autistic intelligence, you are literally, your ego runs your life. I don't know why I think that. I just see these people as a lot of them, maybe not so much. No. See, Elon, he is full on a lot of ego. And I'm not surprised because he's doing shit that fucking is impossible. People just like, what the fuck? But I did see him destroy that fucking bloke the other day on the news and the BBC. I did see him absolutely fucking destroy him. Saw him destroy him by holding his hands like that. A lot. The power signal. It's definitely illusionary. I don't know about fictional. Oh no. Sorry, I fucking brain fart. Fictionally is a fictional illusion. So a real illusion. And when you say illusion, do you mean that we don't really fucking understand what it is? That what we say about it is just not real? Yeah. Well, so I'm trying to think of my next question. So what are we then? What are we in? Simulation? Because it doesn't really matter whether we're in a simulation or not. Shit's gonna get real in the simulation. Because when someone hits my hand with a hammer, it fucking hurts, simulation or not. You know, we can talk about that and say, you know, it's a video game with real emotion. So when you get shot, you fucking feel it, you know, and you only get one life in this game. Like, we can talk about it like that, because I'm with that, you know, but that doesn't deny the ability of pain, suffering, emotional damage. You know what I mean? So so answer that question. What do you think? What do you think we're in then? You think it's like a hologram? Well, in fact, not even worth using that word. Do you think it's a simulation, or do you think it's something else? Because they're fucking trillions, billions of trillions of fucking miles away, some of them. That's the scale we're talking about. Like I said a minute ago, 4 trillion miles is 1 light year. Let me ask, so according to Google, what is the second nearest star? Sorry, how far? How far is the nearest? Hold on. Wait. So, how many light years is there? So how many light years? Right, okay, you ready for this? Sorry, hold on a minute. I'm a little bit wrong here. So, 1 light year is 9 trillion kilometers. So, yeah, okay, yeah. So, 5 to 6 million miles. Sorry, 5 to 6 trillion miles. And the nearest star is Proxima Centauri, which is Proxima A, Proxima B, is 4.24 light years away. So it's 20 trillion miles is the closest one. The closest. The closest one is a number that you cannot fathom distance-wise. And that's the closest. Think about the furthest. Like, it's just not even worth Googling. It's like the furthest. Right, you ready for this? This is just going to blow your fucking brain out of your ears. Right, so there's a star that's 13 billion light years away. Just let that sink in. that's the one that we can see with a fucking amazing telescope with human technology. So it's probably not the furthest one. It's probably the furthest we can see one. And that's, I can't even remember how big that fucking number is. Right. 13 billion light years. So that's 13 billion, 5 trillions. Boom. That's why the stars don't fucking move. Because that's how far away they are. But when you see one star and you look at the other star, you think, fucking hell, they're close. They ain't close. They're hundreds of trillions of fucking miles apart. And we've been here for that long. We've been here for less than I can put my fingers together. That's why they don't move. The scale of space, whether it's an illusion or not, is it's unrealistic to our ability to think. It doesn't make sense. End of. We do not have the capacity in our brains, well, I certainly fucking don't, to understand that number that I've just said. It's fucking far. It's fucking massive number. I don't think you could write it down. I think it'd take you about 4 years to write the amount of zeros. Like you understand the scale issue of not having a brain that can compute that kind of distance. Yeah, billions of years. Yeah, if you just go by what mainstream fucking science and whatever says, I think we've been here. Is it 5.6 billion years? The planet Earth, starting off as a ball of fucking molten shit to now. And don't forget how big a billion is compared to a million. It's fucking just that, just going from 1 million. So, just to put it into context, you and I are closer to. So, if I had £10 and you had $10, we'd be closer to a millionaire than a millionaire is closer to a billionaire. Like by far. What is it? It takes three. If you spent 1,000, if I can remember this correctly, if you spent $1,000 a day, it'd take you about 3.2 years to spend $1 million. For $1 billion, it would take you 3,000 years. It's something like brain crushing like that. It's something ridiculous. Like it's ridiculous. So when you hear someone like fucking Musk has 500 billion, there's definitely some sheikhs and princes and whatever in like the Middle East who are trillionaires, absolutely. And you're talking thousands and thousands and thousands of years of generations sorted. It's disgusting, the number. The number is just that. This is why I think a lot of calculations, when people think about like possibility of things happening over such and such a time, people don't understand size, scale. Like they said, eventually every monkey on this planet at some point, I don't know how long it will take, whether it takes 100 trillion billion 6 stillion years, they'll eventually write a novel, because it's just scale, time. Don't forget, we are the inventors of time. Time didn't exist before us, so we're putting numbers on things, and that's why a lot of things don't make sense, because we always relate to things to do with time. And we might have got time wrong. We just conveniently made it fit. That's all humans did. They just conveniently made time fit into what they were looking at. It made things convenient. And they still got it fucking wrong, because every fucking 4 years they've got to fucking add a day. Clocks always fucking don't run at the same speed, because we've got it slightly wrong. That's why things don't work forever, because we're fucking bound by this thing that we've materially made ourselves, and that's that. I'm just not. Listen, I've got a joke for flat earthers, and I always say it because I don't want to get into an argument about flat Earth. I don't give a fuck if the Earth is fucking square, round, flat. Doesn't make any fucking difference to me. I know that the powers that be lie, and if they've been lying about that, fucking wow, what a shocker. What difference would it make if the world was flat? How is that going to change anything? How is your life going to suddenly be going, fucking hell, it's so much better? It's not. It's just, yeah, I fucking told you so. That's all that is. I'm not interested in things like that. I always, when I say a flat Earth conversation, I always say this: I can prove flat Earth doesn't exist. And they say, "Oh, how the fuck can you do that?" I say, "Well, cats." I just say cats, and they're like, "What do you mean cats?" I was like, "If the Earth is flat and had edges, there'd be nothing left because cats would have pushed everything off by now." That's my piece for flat Earth. Cats. Cats prove the Earth is round. Otherwise, there'd be nothing left. They would have pushed everything off. That's just the way it is. Because I'm just not interested in that. Yeah, to be honest, I can't handle that conversation because it's pointless. It doesn't push anything forward. It doesn't progress anything. All it does is make a load of people go, fucking hell, I told you. Fucking, they lied to us. Fucking hell, it's taken you this long to realise that they fucking lied to you. If something's life changing, those are the things you should be focused on. Flat Earth's a squirrel for me. Just a big, furry, fucking good looking squirrel. And I think people who've so paid attention to something like that. Oh, tune. Oh, I've got to turn this up a little bit. Give me a minute. Oh, what a fucking tune. Tune. Just want to hear this drop, then we'll get back to the conversation. Woo-hoo! Fucking love it. So anyway, yes. But anyway, listen, I think I shall call it because I think there's only you and me here, unless you've got something else you want to chat about. Jerry, have you ever listened to Suspicious Observer's morning show? His little 3-5 minute thing. Oh, tune. Absolute fucking tune. Unknown, did you hear that number I called out a minute ago? Did you hear how fucking ludicrous that number was? Oh, mate, Jerry, listen. Excuse me. Suspicious observers with a 0, not an O, right? Right, just 1 sec. 1 second. Whoa. So, Jerry. He does a morning show, 3-5 minutes or so. He's also got a playlist that if you go onto click his logo and go onto his actual page, click playlists. Now, I know a lot of people are probably not going to watch it because it's fucking long. It's a pretty large number of videos to watch, but they're all fucking. Some of it's a bit because it's quite technical-ish, but his morning show. Okay, that's where I'll say start. He does a little thing every morning, and it's like a news about the sun. What he's seen over the last 24 hours, what to look out for, sunspots, coronal mass ejections, filament releases, and he will warn you if one is coming at Earth and what to expect. Whether it's power outages, systems going down, fires. You know, he called out. Listen, just for an example, he called one out the other day, well, a few weeks ago, or whatever, and he said he expects like conductors to explode, fires, whatever, in the US, and we had a whole like train, like a whole car delivery system of car delivery train full of Teslas and electric cars, all fucking catch fire. Just all of them, instantaneously, like, and just fucking all exploded. It had short circuitry happening on fucking airplanes, this fucking, like it was mad. And even though there's no way to prove that it is that that's causing it, he's saying it's literally a game of numbers. That I'm going to call it out and let's see what happens. And the last, since he's been doing it, he's literally been spot on, and it's quite, yeah. The derailing, like we know about the Ohio one, right? But did you see the footage of the train on fire pre it derailing? The CCTV footage from the platforms it was going through, the ones where it doesn't stop. And a few of the carriages were on fire that just happened to contain batteries. And it was just at the time there was a CME hitting the planet. Coincidence? Who fucking knows? It's worth a thought, is what I'll say. It's worth looking into it to see if there's a correlation between that ball of fucking madness up there and what's happening down here. Because I am sold 100% that the climate change that we are experiencing is because of the sun. It's fuck all to do with us. The reason why is, one, I've researched it for some time and it seems to correlate pretty fucking perfectly. And two, fucking everyone else who's all climate change fucking mental are all ignoring that, which tells me that it's probably that. Because if they say it's that, there's not a lot we can do about it. And everyone's going to go, oh, well, fuck it. I ain't buying an electric car. I ain't fucking recycling anymore. I ain't fucking doing this. I ain't doing that. And that's the last thing. That's the last thing they want, because they lose control. They have less control if they say it's that, and not us and you and your fucking motor and your fucking motorbike and your computer and your electricity usage. Fuck off. Yeah, not standing for it. It makes sense. It's that ball of fucking plasma mentalness in the sky that keeps all of us alive, controls everything. Oh, but it doesn't control the climate. Fuck off. How can it control everything? How can, like, life is so dependent on that? The warming of the planet, the sun, the seasons, the cycles, everything is so dependent on that. Yeah, the bank's going down, but then fucking who gives a fuck? Shit like this is happening. Listen, whether there's a pole shift or whatever, let's not even go that far. Okay, let's just say that thing fires fucking life-ending, sorry, not life-ending, reality-changing CMEs at us all the fucking time. Okay, we know the magnetic shield is weakening. Fact. We know that. You can research that. You can listen to fucking podcasts and university lectures. You can, NASA talks about it. Fucking everybody fucking talks about that. Every side, everyone who argues usually are all like, okay, yeah, no, that is actually a thing. You don't have to listen to that to know that. You can just look at Northern Lights reaching Florida. Like, what the fuck? It doesn't happen unless the shield allows it to happen. And the only way the shield can allow that much stuff through is if it's weakening. Let's go with that fact. Okay? So eventually, inevitably, a CME is going to hit us and it's going to take our electricity. End of. Let's just deal with that problem first. Let's get ready for that. Banking dollars, Bitcoin, fucking obsolete. AI, obsolete. Internet, obsolete. Fridges, obsolete. Frozen food, obsolete. Unless you live like, yeah, bunkers, fuck bunkers. Who wants to get buried for the rest of your life? I don't. I didn't try to tunnel out of hundreds of meters of mud. Ain't happening. One, you'll have to wait for it to go hard for you to get through it. You can't drill through soft mud and not expect it to fill the space that you're in by coming down the hole you're drilling and flood and kill you anyway. Fuck that. Not going underground. No way. Worst possible fucking scenario. To be underground, not see what's happening. Fuck it, I prefer to sit on a beach chair on Bali, staring at the ocean, see this fucking 5,000 meter wave come, or 3,000 feet wave, and just be like, see you later, everyone. You know what I mean? But to me, listen, I'm going to stay on for a little bit if anyone's up for it. For me, okay, climate change is the number one thing. And if there's anyone listening who hasn't been following the conversation, no, I'm not talking about climate change as in like Greta fucking thumb up your Arsberg. No, not talking about that. It's not us. We're not causing fuck all. It's the ball of plasma that we depend on for the rest of fucking everything to work. Yeah, no, I'm going to stay on. I'll stay on for a bit. What I might have to do, though, is go make a fucking cup of coffee. I'm just going to have to, I think. But I'll, in fact, just give me 3 seconds, yeah? Definitely gonna have to make a cuppa. It's a refill. So when the kettle's boiling, fucking on it. But yes, fucking hell. Oh, it's a mad world we live in. It really fucking is. And I'm putting that, do you know what? I'm putting that down to that as well. I think CMEs and getting blasted by fucking all this supercharged fucking electrons, and I think it has cognitive issues on people. I think that's why fucking some of this weird shit that we're seeing in the last, what is it, 5, 6, 7 years of things that I could, if it was 30 years ago, people would have been locked up for being fucking mental. They would have been put in a fucking asylum. But no, mental now is perfectly okay, and it's embraced. Like mental illness is embraced. It's embraced and supported. And instead of someone going, mate, you fucking hell, you're fucked up. You need to stop. You need some fucking help. Get some help. People are like, yay, fucking cheerlead this motherfucker. That's what I see. Like this hilarious thing with Bud Light. You saw that, right? The Dylan Mulvaney fucking episode. Like ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. And listen, before I say anything, got nothing against people who want to be what they want. Fucking whatever. However you feel. You feel like I fucking want to be a goat on a Thursday. Fucking be on a goat on a Thursday. Do your thing. Do not expect me to call you a fucking goat. You know? That's it. Be what you want. Do what you want. Don't expect me to like comply with your fucking lunatism. Not happening. Guy suddenly says he's a woman and suddenly is doing all the sports in women's sports and winning and destroying every fucker. No, not acceptable. Hey, fucking I identify as a woman. I don't give a fuck. You're not. End of. Drop your fucking pants. Let's have a look. I'm not having that shit. I'm not scared to fucking say it either. Fuck that. People who are fear. This is one thing I do love about Andrew Tate. Okay, and that is he says what he fucking thinks, and he says what everyone else is thinking, but are too afraid to fucking talk about. That's why I like him. Yes, he's controversial. Yes, he says some mad shit. Yes, his delivery system is fucking. It's a very attractive fucking argument for people to get fucking triggered about. Oh my god, I can't believe he said that about fucking women. Why? What did he say? Yeah, he says he hates all fucking women. No, he didn't. He didn't actually say. Yeah, he did. Play with the clip. I can't find it. Yeah, it's because he didn't actually say that at all. He's said something in a conversation where people say, like I've seen the clip as well. My favourite one to point out is there's a clip of him saying, "People say I hate women," right? And they've cut out the bit where it says, "People say." They've cut it out, and they've put this clip in that says, "I hate women." What can you do? People could cut this up and say, fucking hell, oh, look, it's a squirrel supports climate change. And they'll cut out all the bit about the sun, and they'll just use the bit saying, where I say, listen, let me get things straight. I'm not denying that the climate's not changing. It is. And they'll go, oh, so he believes in climate change. That's how easy the world is to manipulate what people say. And you just got to be very careful about it. That's just the way it is. People will chop and cut and fucking whatever to make you say something. You can even get things now that will synthesize fucking someone else's voice, and you can be fucking whoever you want. You could be me fucking tomorrow saying fucking things, and I use my face and an AI or move my lips to make it look like it's me, and fucking suddenly I'm saying things that are just absolutely ridiculous. Fuck off. Gotta make a cup of tea. 2 minutes. Yeah. Yes. Sorted. Fucking hell, 1 second. It's better. Cheers, everyone. So, what we're saying, the Great Awakening. I'm a little concerned about those words. The Great Awakening. It seems like it's like I said before about how everything has to level out. The more people who wake up, there's more people fucking even more asleep. I don't ever think that it will be any different. I never ever think there's going to be a time where everybody fucking suddenly realizes what's going on. I think that the scales will always balance out. The more people wake up, the more people are going to be on the other side as well. And it's just another division. I think people should just stop giving a fuck about. See, there's an easy clip. There's a fucking easy clip. Just says don't give a fuck. Yeah, mate. Listen, the 3 stages of truth. As long as you know what they are, you should expect that. You should expect, you know, my family are the same. Okay. Oh, you know, when it was COVID and this and that, it was just the same shit. Why, you fucking, yeah, you're mad, you're an anti this, you're that, you're blah, 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 blah. And that's just part of it. That's part of the thought process. Think how many things that you, listen, yeah, here's a good one. So how many things people have said to you that you've just gone, fuck off. Like, it's happened. Like, like just listen to the other side of the argument. That's it. That's how they feel as well. Someone comes to you and says, the only difference is that we're on the side of what's real and they're not. And when you say, so fucking hell, how many, you had all your vaccines? Yeah, fucking, you're mental. Fucking hell, you're loony. That's the same thing. It's exactly the same. They'll go to their friend who's vaccinated and say, fuck, I just had a conversation with someone. They called me completely fucking mad for having them all. But don't forget, there's a lot less people on our side than there are that side. That's a given. A lot less people. Like way, way outdo us. 1,000, 100,000 to 1. That's just the way things are. But like I said before, life is not here to make you happy. Life is here to fucking put you through as many tests as possible. To see what strength you have. To see what mental strength you have. To what physical strength you have. Your abilities to deal with fucking whatever it is. The ability to understand things. The ability to beat things. To progress. That's what life's about. And if you're not doing that, you're not alive. If you haven't got people arguing against you, then you must be doing something wrong. That's why I hope when I do these things, I wish we had more viewers. I wish we had 100 people in here, and 50% of them were like, "Fuck you! You don't know what you're talking about." And 50% were, "Shut up! You don't know what you're talking about." Because I know that most of the stuff that I'm talking about on here, the people who are actually listening probably know it anyway. That know about the sun, and they know about fucking the elites, and they know about this, and they know about that. And it's, I wanna pleasantly discuss and debate certain things because I want to know. I want to know what other people think. I want to. That's how you fucking learn. If people sit and argue with you find out stuff you never knew. And one day it might be something that's really essential to help you progress. You can't just have people blowing smoke up your ass all the time. You just can't have it. You just can't have that all the time. It's not healthy. And that's why I wish some people would come in here and actually say, you know what? I know what you're saying, but I don't agree. That's what I want, because I want to fucking explore. That's a healthy way to have a conversation. You know, that's why wokeism is such fucking bullshit, is because they all blow smoke up their ass. That's all they do. You know, I'm not afraid to, you know, people bring up flat earth or whatever, and I'll say no. For myself, one, I don't really care for the reasons I said earlier. And two, I'll question them about it and say, what makes you want it to be that? What will it change? You know, why give a fuck about something that's not going to change much? Like fucking else. Oh, wow, there's another 5 continents on the planet. Great. Fucking, that'll be all right. Fucking somewhere else to go and have a look. Fucking hell, I've already done 2 or 3 of them out of the ones that are here now. Not going to make that much fucking difference. Oh, there's a different fucking race of human beings. Great. Fucking hell. There's a fuckload here I haven't met yet. Doesn't really make that much fucking difference. It would just make things, it would just make more of stuff. And that would be it. But, you know, each to their own. I appreciate people have opinions on fucking everything. Like I have, you know, like you have. That's what we need. We need people to have opinions. But, you know, I'll see these, like, say, I'll use flat earth as an example. You know, go on TikTok and you'll see that guy talking about prove me that the earth is round. You think, let me have a quick look. And you look through and it's people, you're a fucking lunatic. And then we'll both, because TikTok won't allow you to do that. It's just full of fucking people raging all the time. Yeah, I've just put up, what did I put up today? Where's my blower? Where's my fucking telephone? I don't even know where I put my fucking telephone now. Where is it? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Comments. Someone commented. Oh, well, fucking hell. A lot of people have commented on the video. Holy shit. Some of people saying what people saying. So, who's that? Comments. I can't shake the thought that our leaders. So, someone's just fucking hell. So, fucking hell. You even put stuff up and people just fucking ignore it. It's brilliant. You ignored. You ignored. Oh, dear. Oh, whatever. Fucking idiots. A lot of fucking idiots around. But sometimes I just want to scream and scream for the world. It's fucking pointless, mate, to be honest. What's the saying? A person can't change the world, but the world can change one person. Something like that, anyway. Slowly, surely, mate. That's the way to do it. There's no point in trying to change everybody. Never going to happen. It gets too much conflict. And to be honest, it's not your job to go out and change people. Your job is to have an outlet that if people want to come to, and by themselves change their way of thinking or way of approaching something or the way they live or whatever it is, then that's their call. You know, I don't do this to force people to fucking believe what I'm saying. I'm not there to do that. I'm just presenting what I have found and want to know what people think. That's it. That's all it is. Unknown, do you like drum and bass? Oh, I fucking love it. I do. I grew up with it in the early rave days, late 80s, early 90s. It was jungle, like it was rave, then jungle, and then sort of late 90s it turns to drum and bass, so on and so on. Especially liquid drum and bass. Liquid drum and bass is beautiful. Because of my like music producing era, I have this kind of attraction to listening to how complicated it is and how brilliant people are who make this style of music. Well, what can we talk about next? Yeah, I took some fucking amazing pictures. Like, I'm going to blow my own trumpet for a second. I took some fucking amazing pictures of the sun recently. Um, like, trying to think how I can show you them. Let me see. I wish there was a way of putting it on screen somehow, of just so you could then see what I'm seeing, sort of thing. But I don't know if YouTube will allow you to do that. What's that? Share? No. Can I? If I press edit, it'll probably go off. Bruce Sees All. That rings a bell. Remind me. It's a channel, right? Yeah. What's that? Yeah, he fi. What's that mean? Oh no, yeah, got you. Yeah, I also watch what's his name? The Scottish guy, the Tartan astronomer. He does a lot of lives where he's just looking at the sun and the moon and fucking something amazing, absolutely amazing. But listen, I'll show you. I'm trying to think if I can show you on. Hold on. Where can I show you? I reckon I might have a few on here. One sec. Hold on. Let's see if I can find a few of them. One second. I'm sure I've got my favourite. Yeah, my favourite one. So my favourite one that I ever took myself was that. I don't know if you can see that properly. Just as the sun was setting behind the trees. You can probably see the reflection of the other one in the TV. Hold on. Hold on. How can I show you this? Yeah, that's a fucking great picture, that one. Fucking love it. Got quite a few awards for that one. A little bit of secret photography on the side. What else have I got on here? I'm sure I've got a few others. Let me see. No, you know what? Hold on. Where's my view bug? Viewbug. So I've got a site called Viewbug. Viewbug. So no, I don't want that. One sec. Oh, fuck off. God damn it. How do I... Oh, it keeps doing it. First. No, I don't want to sign in. Fuck off. God damn it. Right, so I'll show you a few of these, right? So that one looks like it's like, I've got a couple, makes it look really fucking close. So that one just had like beautiful clouds and, hold on, where is it? It's a ladybug. There's a, look at that for a shape of a cloud. This one here. There's an aeroplane shaped cloud. Like, what the fuck? This is where sometimes I think we live in a fucking simulation. There's my warrior dove. Where's the sun? One sec. Yeah, so these ones here, they're a bit glary when I show them on the phone. That's the trouble. Hold on. One sec. Got some quite cool photos. That's one of my favourites of like the solar radiation management. It's like the whole fucking sky absolutely covered in fucking lines. One sec. Ball of spiders. Two doves asleep. Fucking lovely. A couple of bugs, flowers. Hold on. What else? Thought that was quite interesting. That's like condensation on glass. Can't really see it though. It's got the whole reflection of the whole world around me. Dave's Waffle House. I think I've seen a few of those, to be honest. Hold on, let's see if we've got another one. I wish I could show you off my computer because I only put my best stuff up on here. But I've got like loads. I've got fucking hundreds that are just not quite good enough, but good enough to like just show people and stuff. This will make you laugh. So I poured custard on an apple pie one day, right? I know this is completely random, but I poured custard just randomly on some fucking apple pie. And this is what, when I put it back in the fridge and came back, this is what I was looking at. Ah, it's fucking gone. Hold on. It's worth it, believe me. Wait. You're gonna laugh. Like, what the fuck? Custard monkey. Fucking great stuff. But anyway. Oh dear. Custard monkey. But yeah. Mate, I've just got, it's weird. Like, my brain won't stop thinking about it. Like the sun. It's what made us. It's what will fucking take us out. You know? I've got this feeling that this just could be the fucking, out of all the real mental world changing, life changing events that people have talked about, and like, this could be the fucking one. I hope, in a way, I hope it's not. In a way, I hope it is. But it'll be rough. That's the thing that it doesn't scare me, but it kind of makes me think like it's gonna be a fucking, like, just entertain me for a second, right? So picture that scenario playing out. we've been through the first 7 days, right? Of like how mental it get, and eventually people are going to starve and not know what to do, and fucking after that's over, like the space between that event and pole shift or whatever, is a fucking long time. Like we're talking years. We're not talking like 2 weeks later the fucking pole shift. Yeah, it's not going to be quick though. This is my point. Is CME first, wipe everything out. Like huge. Nothing else really changes for a long time. Then we have a pole shift and fucking, like I don't know if you've watched it where he predicts where the new poles are going to be. And then literally it's like the earth will just flip onto one side. So, some people are going to be frozen. People that are cold are suddenly going to be fucking hot. I think where did he say the new pole is going to be somewhere like on line with Madagascar and fucking, I can't remember where else it was. Somewhere, wherever the opposite to that sort of area is. And, people are going to be thrust into a fucking, like a kind of mini ice age, and then a fucking, it's a lot for the fucking mind to get your head around. And yeah, I guess there'd be no test though if it was quick. And that brings me back to that point where I think the whole point we're here is for the test. It's a test of resilience, a test of ability and mental stability and strength. That test of thought process to survive something. Because it's not like the first CME thing, it's not going to be that bad that it's going to take us all out. Because you and I, for a start, for instance, just take you and I and a few other people that have been in here tonight. Like we are aware, even if it's for the first time someone in here has heard about it. It's something you can't unhear something. Okay, you can disagree and but if someone in 5 years came to you and said, "Oh, remember that thing about the fucking CME? Do you remember when we had the internet and that fucking kid was talking about it?" And I'll say, "Yeah, fucking suspicious observers." It's like he knew what he's fucking talking about. And if it doesn't happen, then phew, thank fuck for that in a way. But then the way the world's gone in the last 5 years, in 5 years from now, fucking hell, do you really want to fucking experience that? I don't know. Like, I can see like I say, the way the scales balance out, CME versus that. I think which one do you want? What would you take? As like on a personal level, what would you take preference over? And to some it'll be a no-brainer. But like you personally, what would you prefer? Suddenly you had a choice. CME, deal with that, or the way the world's going 5 years from now, 10 years from now, like all the extra control, all the extra fucking technology, fucking the restrictions you're going to have, the freedoms that are all going to be taken away, the prices of everything, like social credit score system. Like, which one do you want? If you had a choice, which one would you take? If there was a train and you could travel into the future, and this one went to that one, and this train went to that one, which one would you take? Like seriously, because it's either one. Like there's no alternative. It's that one or that one. If it doesn't happen, that happens. If it does happen, that happens. You know? I've asked this question to myself a few times, and I don't know. I think I prefer to go with CME. To be honest, to be absolutely honest, the direction society is going at the moment is not fucking very nice. I imagine that, like, look how mental. You know, everything exponentially increases. So what happened over the last, like, just look at technology. 100 years ago, then 50 years ago, then 25 years ago, and then 10 years ago, 5 years ago, now, 5 years' time, 10 years' time, 20 years' time. If it has that same acceleration, it ain't going to be very good. No, but answer the question. Which one? Because you're going to experience one of them. You're either going to experience life as we know it now, but much fucking worse, or it's going to be completely different and pure survival and skill. And what are you choosing? It's an interesting, very deep question, because like you're going to have to deal with one of those things. Luckily, not both, because that would be fucking awful if you have to deal with that and that at the same time. Fuck, you know, that would be just head banging. But come on, and someone else has just joined us. I'll ask you the same question. First, I need to find out who it is, so if I know that you know what we're talking about. If not, then yeah, exactly. That's the answer I was looking for, because that's my answer. Someone asked me why, and that's the answer I gave them. So I can tell them what it used to be like, tell them how fucking wrong it went, and that it doesn't need to be that again. Imagine, just picture this, imagine being at the start of some new path of humanity. Imagine being that person at the start. Like, that's it, that part of it's exciting, like massively exciting. That you've got all this knowledge and being able to help people who don't have this knowledge. Like, it'll be a nightmare. It'll be a fucking nightmare. I'll put my hands up and say that it'll be a fucking nightmare. But when there's nothing else, there's no squirrels to distract you at all. There's nothing to distract you away from just pure survival. You will learn very quickly. You will learn what works and what doesn't really quick. Even with someone who doesn't have a fucking clue how to start a fire or this or that, that's fucking all they're going to be able to do is practice that and fucking get it started. It's not going to take you long. Hunting, fishing, you know, that whole survival thing. I think a lot of it will be instinct from just built-in mechanisms that have been squashed for the last fucking hundreds of years of humanity. I think they'll come back like that. I think your senses will be. I think all your senses will be amplified because there is no distraction. Like, imagine if they turned off the internet and they turned off Wi-Fi and they turned off Bluetooth and they turned off all these fucking telecommunication signals and stuff. Imagine how different you would feel. Imagine the difference of how your brain would work. Like, it'd be tremendous. It'd be absolutely fucking tremendous. You'll feel like a fucking you feel like a superhero. You're fucking super hearing and super fucking super skills. Yeah, I think I'll choose CME all day long. I bet it'd be quite weird to feel the whole of control back. Like it'll be quite weird. It'll be quite a trippy experience to suddenly realize how much control you didn't have. To suddenly everything you do is you now, you know, and the crew you're with. I think that'd be quite a shock, I think. So unknown, you've what's it called? How long have you followed Ben? As in Suspicious? Have you listened to some of his stuff for quite a while, or kind of irregular, or every so often? Because I listened to him fucking hell 10 years ago or so, where he was talking nothing about this. You know, there was no fucking Micronova. There was no, you know, hardly a mention of sun cycles, and if he did, it was just for a second. You know, he was just predominantly focused on, you know, the morning show sort of thing, and then he started to do those kind of more specific videos on stuff, and yeah, I remember like hugely the video when he said, you know, when it's time, when I think it's time, I'll fucking tell you. And I noticed that probably about a year ago, that his videos changed, and it was just purely like he's probably live now, I guess, because he was quite often live now talking about this, and you know, the whole questions and answers thing. So who do you know? Okay, so here's a question for you. Who else do you know who talks about this on a regular basis, about the solar cycles? And do they mention things like the micronova, the, you know, vanishing of civilizations, the burying, the mud, the so who else is there around who's talking? I don't mean about the same thing, like another view on it. Or is there anyone else who is actually talking about the stuff that he's talking about? Because I can't find very many. Like literally, hardly any, to be honest. Everyone's very against what he's saying more than anything, which I kind of find is the attraction for me, because I've always, through experience, anyone says, "Oh, don't listen to him; he's a fucking lunatic." I usually go and listen to, and the people telling me that he's a lunatic are usually the people who don't fucking understand anything. Hence why he stood out. Yeah, Dutch. So yeah. See, it's funny enough, that was the name I was trying to think of earlier when I said there was someone else that I was, but it just fucking. But he, like the whole earthquake thing with him is fucking so spot on, so fucking spot on, and still there's people out there who absolute denial that you can predict earthquakes. Absolute. But don't forget, there's all these different levels. So if you put like suspicious observers at the top of like the whole doom and gloom fucking something, Dutsin's sort of a fair bit below him when it comes to the whole doom thing. And then you've got people who just kind of mention it, who don't really see any doom in it at all. It's probably not going to happen, and you know, it's just a lot of it's just you know, for clicks and views. And but to actually know someone, I don't know anyone else. I'll say this out. I don't know anyone else who has the knowledge he has, as in suspicious observers, who has the knowledge he has about the sun, and with his predictions and his Dabu7, but he tends to. What I mean is someone who specifically focuses on a certain couple of subjects. Because Dabu's kind of everything, isn't he? From what I've seen, it's from fucking ancient stuff to UFOs to this to that to his scope is much wider than say like Dutch Synths or Suspicious. I just wish he wasn't so fucking arrogant and so religious. I'm not religious. I just don't have. Yeah, see, I get. I'm too often disappointed with how vague Mr. MBB is. He's featured quite a few of my photos. I'll give him that, but I don't know. It doesn't seem to like. I like the way he talks about the Schumann resonance, and it goes into detail about that kind of stuff. But then anybody can do that. You can just go and look at the graphs, and you can look at stuff, and you can sort of do that yourself. What I'm talking about is something specific that someone has obviously studied for a long time that you or I don't know about in such detail, where you can actually go and learn that stuff. Like Dutch Synths, when it comes to earthquakes and stuff like that, his whole fucking thing is, if Suspicious didn't focus as much on the sun and it was all earthquakes and that whole thing, they would be the top two boys at that. But for me, Dutch on the whole earthquakes thing is number one. There's no one else who comes, for me anyway, who comes even close to having such a fucking articulate knowledge of like that specific thing. World News Report, yeah. Again, it's quite a broad spectrum of stuff. Like you can't go there and get like, I don't mean like the same stuff every day, but I don't know if I'm trying to think how to rephrase it. So how Suspicious has this morning show, 3 to 4 5 minutes, shows you the sun, what it's doing, runs through a few papers, that's it. And he just repeats that every single day with new papers, new visuals with the sun of the last 24 hours since his last video. Like Dutch, same thing. Today, earthquakes, this, that, where they're coming from, all the different, whatever. Mr. MBB, I guess, sort of does that same sort of thing because he's talking about the sky a lot, he's talking about space, he's talking about, the sun, Schumann resonance. So he has that kind of repeating thing that always changes, if you know what I mean. It's funny because for me, there's not a lot of like I wish someone would try and disprove, like say Dutch Synths, right, or Ben, or I'm trying to think of else, like specific wise, would go on something like Joe Rogan, right? But I think, like Ben said, they're not interested. That Hancock's just not interested in talking to anyone like Dutch Synths or Ben. They're just not interested. And I think, like I said before, I think it's literally down to they don't want to blow out their mystery continuous feed of new series and new this, because once they say, if suddenly Hancock went, fucking hell, hold on a minute, it fucking is the sun. That's it. No more series. They'll say that at the end of the last series he's done. No one will want to speak to him again. He won't sell any more books because he'll write a book and it'll say, it's the sun, it causes this 12,000. What else where else can he go? There is nowhere else. The whole mystery is solved. And his whole existence relies on mystery, of never having that full answer. No one really knows what happened. And that gives it more series and more series. Randall Carlson is slowly, I don't know if you've noticed this, but in the last sort of 12 months, he is slowly coming into the mentioning of the sun. He gradually, I think, is very carefully talking about how the possibility. Annie, what's going on? I've not seen you before. Join us for this conversation. We're having a bit of a wild run through the sun and talking about ancient civilizations going missing and sun cycles and all that kind of stuff. Pleasure to have you. So yeah, like I was saying, Hancock's mystery finishes, and I think that's what he. Oh no way! Oh, it's a pleasure. It's an absolute pleasure. Good stuff. Cheers. But where's Mister gone? What's he doing? I hope he's told you that when I'm gonna go see my niece and nephew in Cali, that I'm gonna try and drive across America, and I will be stopping in for a beer at least. Oh, I got baby cow. Listen, I'd love to meet you guys. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'll try to do a lot of stuff because I know who else is Ohio Seas, obviously, obviously from Ohio. I'd definitely stop in there and say hi to him. Oh no, where are you from? I can't remember where you're based. Are you UK based? Because I know there's a few UKians in here. My favourite nemesis as well is in the UK. Ooh. Oh, I'm definitely coming. Definitely. Yeah, I thought so. I'll come and see you next week then. Ain't that far to travel. But yeah. So once I get across to the States, I'll definitely give you guys a shout. We can have a beer outside and I can talk shit and you can show me around. I don't think it'll be such a baby cow anymore though. Yeah, but like your guys' way of life over there is it's kind of my dream. It's funny because it's like what we've been talking about tonight is like I go through life knowing that life isn't here to make you happy. Okay, and it's this whole testing thing and a whole like if you're not testing yourself every day, then fucking you're not living properly. So your way of life, the way I picture it from watching Mister's videos and stuff like that is it's hard work. Okay, it's real work, but it's also real. What's the word? It's real return as well. Not like just going to a fucking job and getting paid a bit of money and fucking coming home and sit, watch TV, eat food, go to sleep. There's no return. Bit of money in your bank. You know, I want real, tangible return. And I think that your both your lives give you that. Yeah, when I see him knocking fucking fence posts into shit and you know, digging up stuff and whatever, I see that as like there's so much like achievement return from that in comparison to say like I don't know if I can say the way I live, but the way a lot of people live, because like the last 3.5 years of me caring for my dad gave me the most return I've ever had in my life. Absolutely, the without doubt doesn't even come close to 25 years of DJing. You know, to people in 25,000 people crowds and things like that. That return was big before I did that, and then doing that for 3.5 years blew that out the water. And I know the way the way you're living with your just this whole outdoorsy reality and what's the I don't want to use the word return again, but the what you put in and get out is astronomical. You know, it might be completely normal for you, and you may not see it like that. But for someone outside of the way you guys live, that's for me. That's what I see. Yeah, real work. Exactly, exactly. And we don't get really a chance to do that unless you're a farmer in this country. And we all know how farming's going in Europe. You know, like to have that part self sufficiency, to have a bit of that. Because we don't get a chance. I grow fucking whatever I can in the garden, and we eat a few tomatoes, but it's not even on the level of becoming self sufficiency. I just saw that as practice for someday in the future where I'm going to be able to or have to depend on being able to do something like that. And that's the only reason I did it. It was successful. We had months of fucking veg and tomatoes and strawberries and fucking, but we don't have the climate for too much fruit, or like we do get plums and apples and pears and shit like that. But I want that. It is a beautiful life. Yeah, but mate, that's the cost of the return. I would prefer to be exhausted, like what I've just done for my dad. You know, the exhaustion, the sleeplessness, the stress, the pain, the like the horror, the all of that stuff. The return outweighed it so much. It's. I think the more something costs you physically and mentally, the bigger the rewards you get. You know, I think I described that how I feel. What I'm worried about is I'll never get the return that I got from doing what I've just done. Maybe I will. I don't know. Maybe I need something like a fucking giant CME to take everything out for me to fucking get. That's the level. In fact, there we go. That's the level of return or reward, I suppose. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The rat race. Ah, nice. Like I said, I can't do it yet. It's it all. I need like I want to, but I don't want to break yet. I don't want to fucking bore myself to fucking tears, and I don't want to understand yet what has happened. If you know what I mean. I'm saving it until I'm in a different fucking environment. Surrounded by best mate and different. You know, I can't afford to do it just yet. suppose that's the way. That's probably the way to do it. My mind cannot afford that just right now. I've got so much shit in this house to get rid of, and the decisions I've got to make to throw certain things away or give things away to charity or to save somewhere or like that whole thing, mate, is just from the moment I wake up to the moment I go to sleep. Doing this tonight. That's why I've done it for nearly 3 hours. It's given me a break from this fucking from this madness that's just through that door. But I'll save it. And I don't know if it's a blessing to have so much shit to do immediately. Oh, I will, mate. I will. I will shout and scream from the top of that fucking Portuguese mountain. Oh yeah, no, see. One thing I'm not doing at the moment is sleeping very well. That for sure. I'm just not. I'm still in that. I sleep in one eye open in case my dad shouts. I'm still in that fucking mode. Still in that mode. And I think that'll only change when my surroundings change. I'm not in this house. I'm not surrounded by beautiful pictures of my folks. And yeah, I still have pictures of my folks, obviously, but I just mean this. It's so weird to be in the same place that I came to for a certain reason, but that reason is not here anymore. That's the weirdest fucking thing. It's so weird. Yeah, for the first probably 2-3 weeks, I kept waking up going, there's nothing to do. Like there's no one to, like there's no dad to talk to. There's no, and I only realized like once he'd gone how much like I suppose it's solitude or just nothing else. Like I suddenly realized. So strange. It's surreal. It's still so fucking surreal. The trouble is, man, I've got to bottle it up. At the moment, I have to. I so want to just go out and fucking like I've got a punch bag in the garden that kick fuck out of every morning, just to stop myself from fucking just holding my head in my hands and fucking losing control for an hour. You know exactly. But I can't do that till the 23rd of this month or of May. 23rd of May, fucking, it's all over. 24th of May, I will be fucking. I'll be walking up a mountain. I'll be waiting to get to that top so I can just fucking sit there and go, fuck off. It'll be beautiful and. I'm trying to think of the word, I don't know. But beautiful will be part of it, I know that. Mate, I'm glad you've all been here. You know, even tonight with 2, 3, 4 people, it's been fucking. It's been a blessing itself. Like I say, it's the first, like we're talking about it again. It's the first real time. Like I've spoken to our mate on the phone and things like that, but this is the first time I've openly just kind of let a bit go. You know, told you who he was, you've Googled him, you've seen that kind of thing. You know, internet wise, virtual world wise, this is the first time I've really fucking, you know, shared some shit. And it's nice, it feels nice. And I appreciate you guys listening. I appreciate, I appreciate you guys Googling and having a look and it's probably smiling at the moment. I hope. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. It's made me happy, that has, buddy. Ah, beautiful. Are you looking for a place or a feeling? Ah, what is it about music? Music's so fucking amazing. Just emotionally attached to it somehow. Like, it doesn't matter what it is. Like, whether you like this stuff or you like what you like, or what is it that just fucking you can. It's like a universal language. Like, if aliens ever came, like I've always said this, if aliens ever came, I'd be like, hey, just fucking wait there a second, and I'd go and get a stereo, and I would play them something. Yeah, mate, I am. I can't wait to do a fucking proper little. I'll do it on my phone as well, so we'll go for a proper walkabout. Show you how fucking like the place he's got is fucking amazing. It's got a fucking beautiful river. Yeah, like it's got some like land. It's got a bit of hillside. It's got mate, it's fucking stunning. It's stunning. It does. It tunes into your soul. Well, I didn't particularly want to be a DJ, but I had to be. That's so weird. I had to do it. Something told me I had to. I fucking had to do it. I got so much like connection with what I played that I suppose that's why I put it out. People did the same thing. Yeah. Like, can you guys hear this in the background, or is it too low? Probably just see me nodding if we come on fucking speed or something. Well, I'm a big frequencies person. You know that. Uh, yeah, it's probably don't play too loud. Fucking, I'll wake up the foxes, squirrels. It's funny, we've had badgers in the garden lately, making such a fucking racket. But I fucking love them. I leave like fucking nuts and shit out for them, and then yeah, it's just well interesting. Like I hear them. Fucking put the torch on them. And the other night we had the mum. I guess it was the mum and like three cubs all fucking chasing themselves around the garden like little fucking cats and dogs, like kittens and puppies. It was amazing. So I watched them for about half an hour, like 2:30 in the morning. Just woke up, was like, "The fuck's that? What's that side? Torch? Fucking no way, it's them." Yeah, fucking. I need a bit of nature. I think that's what I actually need. I think it'll reground. Yeah, kind of re fucking connect me to me. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I can't wait. I literally cannot fucking wait. It's gonna be epic. Oh, so It's gonna be an epic. I can't wait to do the first vid from there. That's what's gonna that's what's gonna make me excited. The trouble is, it's gonna be. I'll have to do it at a weekend where I know you guys are around because what are they, an hour in front of now? So it's like 2 in the morning there now ish. And so obviously want to show you I obviously want to show you it in the fucking daytime. It'd be pointless fucking showing you at night, wouldn't it? That would be kind of daft. But yeah, it'll be an exciting, be a nice exciting experience because I'll be experiencing it for the first time as well. So it'll be like fucking, we'll be there together. It'll be like, yay, fucking great stuff. But we shall see. It's going to be it's only what, 22 days away. Holy fuck. 22 fucking days, baby. 22 fucking days. That's going to be amazing. 22 days. Ah, beautiful. I believe you can fly. I believe I can succeed. Whatever form it comes in. Whatever form that succeed comes in, I shall embrace it somehow. I'll find a way. I'm excited. It's the first time I've been excited about something for quite some years. Yeah, it's fucking what? Less than just 3 weeks. Holy fuck. Got so much to do in 3 weeks. Like so much stuff to pack and do something with. Like literally so much fucking like I got rid of loads of furniture and all my fish tanks all gone. Every single one now. Not a fish tank left. And that was hard. That was fucking hard, I'll tell you that. That was really fucking hard to because that was a real sign to me. Yeah, I don't want easy though. Man, all my fish, man, every fish tank's gone. That was hard. It was like they were my grounding when things got rough with my dad. Like they were the things that I would just they were in the next room, things got tough, like got fucking agitated or things got too much, so I'd just go in there, sit, fucking stare at them, talk to them, act a bit mental, reset, go about my business. And then obviously he passed, and within a couple of days I was like, fucking hell, I've literally got to let go. That's what I meant to you before when I said literally my whole life and existence and reality just fucking was taken away. Like everything. Yeah. And that's what's weird this time. It's like when my mum passed away and I had to come here to look after dad, I was able to bring things with me. So I brought part of my reality up here. I brought fish tanks, I brought my fish, I brought, my music stuff. I brought, the part, even if it was just like a quarter of my existence down there, I was able to bring it with me. So it wasn't, out of one thing into another. It was two things kind of blended over, which helped. This time, because I'm going on a fucking aeroplane, I can't take shit with me. I take a fucking couple of bags. That's it. And I think it is like it literally is my fucking own personal great reset. And it's weird. It's a weird thing to have to cope with after that happening, and not even time to cope with that yet. You know what I mean? I've got to be careful. That's one thing I've keep telling myself. I've got to be fucking careful. I've got to be careful that I don't try and cope with everything at once, because that'll be a fucking disaster. I certainly don't want a fucking disaster. I don't want to have like more fucking shit to deal with. That is what it is, though. That is fucking is what it is. So yeah, I've just got to. Like I've already, like I listen. I'm not fucking cock riding, dick riding, whatever. But I've listened to a few Andrew Tate things in the last, I don't know, week or so, and not. I don't mean he's like motivational stuff or is this or that. I've just watched a few of his videos where he's been on a podcast with people. He's wound people up and he's this and that. But I've taken a few of the things that he said. Like he did this thing with a guy called some fucking kid. He's taken a liking to for whatever fucking reason. A lad called Aidan Ross, who's like some fucking Twitch streamer that Tate's just like fucking Twitch. What the fuck? But he's kind of personally taken a liking to him because he sees that he's got potential and all this kind of stuff. And he's just making him do shit. But he said something. He said something that just rang with me internally, which people rarely say things that I really ring with. And he said something like, don't quote me on this, but it's something along the lines of, if you're not putting yourself through pain every fucking day, then you're not alive. And he said, there's two types of people. There's the people who don't want to do something, but go and do it. And then there's the people who don't want to do it and say, I'm going to do it tomorrow. And I thought, you know what? That is what I need. I need to build my own squirrels for a little while. I need to have that. So for the last, I don't know, week or so, I've done things that I just don't normally do. Like I've done fucking 50 push-ups a day just to just to get a bit of fucking stuff going, something new, something. And it's if I keep it up and whatever, it'll make me a bit more. Because I do realise that when I go to Portugal, like my last 3.5 years have all been this. They've all been in this thing. It's been very little physical. You know, I'm a weedy motherfucker. But going to Portugal is going to be a physical existence, and I need to fucking a bit. I need to get some fucking strength, and it kind of rang with me what he said that there's anyone who goes to the gym, if they're truthful, don't want to go to the fucking gym, but they fucking make themselves do it. And I'm not a gym person. Not because I don't like it. I don't have fuck all, and I don't want to. I can do it here. I can do lift, like just for the last fucking 3-4 weeks since my dad passed. All I've done is lift boxes and heavy shit, move furniture, and literally all fucking day. And it's made me want to, like, I've understood that I don't want to do that. This situation I'm in right now is my dad has just died. and I've got a whole house to clear. I don't want to do that, but I have to do it. You know, I have to force myself to do that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. So that's, in a sense, I think I worked it out before I heard Tate say it. But then when Tate did say it, I thought, I've just done that. And that, it's given me a bit of fucking oomph, you know? Because I thought, like when he passed and my sister and I sat down and thought, we looked around and we were like, fuck me, there's so much shit in this house. Like beautiful, I don't mean shit like fucking horrible stuff. Like beautiful furniture, fucking all his artwork and fucking thousands of drawings to go through and sort out, figure out what's this, what's that, what do we sell, what do we keep, our fish, like having to get my whole life of stuff into a couple of bags. And like all of it, I was like, I fucking don't want to do that. But you know what the alternative was? Stay here. And I was just like, no, fucking no way. And I thought, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking by the 23rd of May, it's all gonna be sorted. And I, every day I wake up, fucking hell, fucking do that again. And I'm like, hold on a minute, you fucking stop thinking like that. I'm up and I'm fucking uploading stuff on the net and I'm this and I'm fucking clearing that box and I don't know, it's like I say, because the last 3.5 years have all been this with little sleep. And now suddenly it's opposite. Everything's physical. Well, there's some mental stuff of like, what the fuck do I do with that? I want to keep that, but it's too big, and where the fuck am I going to put it? Yeah. But I'm for, and because I felt good of doing something I didn't want to do, it's made me want to do more things I don't want to do. It's weird. It's so, especially since I heard him say it. And I don't know if it's something I knew already, and he just put it in certain words that made me go, "Fuck yeah, that's what I've done. That is literally what I've done, and I fucking love it." Like when I saw how many things that needed to be sold. Like we went through this kind of thing where we put stuff we want to keep in that room and all the stuff we want to sell, we put in there. And when I looked at it, I was just like, holy fucking hell. How the fuck am I? Oh my God, the amount of work. And I was like, no. I was like, let's go. You know what I mean? And it was strange. It was really fucking weird to, because I've never had that before. Because everything I've done in my life, like DJing, it wasn't work. I got paid. I fucking lived all different parts of the world and whatever. But I did it because I fucking loved it. You know, do what you love. You'll never work a day in your life. That is what I've been doing for the last 30 fucking years. Now everything's different. And they do say, and I've from experience as well, is the things you didn't want to do, you end up doing. The things you don't like, you end up liking. Like there's this, you go sort of half your life doing this, then you don't do that anymore, and you do the opposite. And at that time you were doing that, you would look at the opposite and go, "Ooh, I don't want to do that." Suddenly you find yourself doing it and not doing what you love. But there's no difference. There's still return. There's still reward. You know? Oh mate, the amount of knickknacks. Do you know what? I've learnt more about haberdashery in the last fucking 4 weeks because when my mum passed, we didn't really get rid of stuff. We stored it in sheds. Like, we had sheds outside. We had like 3 sheds full of fucking haberdashery and fucking. His mum was like prolific sewer and made curtains and bedspreads and fucking all that stuff. You know, literally everything. And we stored it all because we didn't have time to fill the house here, bring all the stuff out and sort it out, because it went from mum not being here to no, dad's not going in a home to me suddenly being here, and life just started and we had no time. Now we're going through both of their stuff. And it's just like, holy fuck, what's this? Fucking looking online. Oh, that's for curtains. Right, okay, sound. Curtain box, bed box, this box, that box. And just like, holy fuck. So, you know, I'm still learning stuff, still learning things I would never think in my life I would be. But like anything, once you delve into something, once you actually look into something past its face value, everything's fucking got some kind of interesting thing to it. Everything's going in a skip. See, I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. There's a lot of money to be made. I know that. Yeah, we'll get there. 22 days. That's how long I've got. Because the contract of the house, I've booked my flight a day before the contract of the house finishes. Got an operation on Friday. What are you doing? Essential operation? Life-changing operation? Don't have to tell me, but I want to talk about it. Fucking hell. Let's go, let's go. Just give us a nutshell. Oh, holy fuck, really? Seriously? What, early? Early? Please say fucking yes. Oh no, just out of interest. What age are you? Are you my age? Higher, lower? Yeah, last time I remember you telling me about that as well. Okay. Mate, I hope, but if not, fucking start today. Focus 1000% on your immune system. Because that is what cancer is. It's funny when it's not funny at all, actually. It's just a fucking expression. But when my uncle got it, and his diet was fucking terrible. And they gave him fucking all this bullshit about how long and whatever. And I fucking sat him down and was like you've obviously got to take this fucking seriously, but you need to fill yourself absolutely every fucking meal, every fucking day. You need to fill your body with fuel that boosts your immune system to the fucking moon. No, don't focus on anything else. Just focus on boosting your immune system. Google fucking everything. You know, go to all these fucking sites and look at which veg, because some veg is fucking great for you, but it doesn't fucking help with that. Some veg does. CBD does. There's like fucking this huge amounts. Acidic diets. Get away from them. Get away from them. You know, and it ain't pleasant. I'll tell you that. It's not an enjoyable thing to take acidic parts of your diet out, because that's all the tasty things. That's all the things that you fucking love. You know, but go for your alkaline diet and immune boosting. Like seriously. Whether they take it out or not, or fix you or whatever, from this fucking day forth, mate, I fucking promise you, I fucking absolutely will hand on my fucking heart, alkaline diet and fucking boost your immune system. Oh, absolutely. Sound, listen, it's expensive though. It's fucking like there is a machine called the Rife frequency machine that has exactly which frequencies you need to just destroy cancer cells. Bang. But they're fucking 35 grand. You know, they're not a fucking thing you can go buy in a fucking Walmart or whatever. Yeah. And 95% of people's diets are acidic. Fucking hell, most of mine is acidic. And I'm aware of it, but it's so hard to stay away from tasty shit. But my whole thing on life now, now this is over, and you know, I am now. I'm not just eating to be fuck. I need to eat me dinner quick because dad's whatever. You know, I am now me. I can now focus on me. And yeah, it'll sound kind of selfish and whatever, but fuck off. I'm gonna be selfish towards me, I suppose. And I'm gonna go. I'm doing it. I'm going for that healthier style of like immune system is everything. You know, absolutely everything. It's as important as the sun to keeping us alive, to you keeping yourself away from diseases and fucking, you know. But no, seriously, man, 64 ain't fucking shit. Get that fucking alkaline diet going. It will. 100%, it'll help. It'll even if it's a minimum of keeping it at bay, so it doesn't fucking overtake you. You know. In a way, yeah, I have that. It's almost not so much as a right. It's I now have that time and ability to do that, and why not? You know, why not do that? If I have the chance to now be able to fully go, you know what, Rob, you've got to fucking sort yourself out. You know, 50 fucking years old. And you know, the last 3 years, I haven't fucking hell, not been healthy at all. I'm still trying to fucking start putting things in order. And this is like the first thing. I go to Portugal. I'm hopefully gonna fucking stop this because I can just smoke a bit of fucking weed. That's it. You know. Mate, do it for that reason. Whatever fucking reason that you know. Hey, listen, I'll tell you something else. When you say I'm not scared of dying, try and be, because that's what will keep you on your fucking toes. That'll be what saves you. Because I used to think that. I used to think that in a kind of daily thing. I don't fucking, I'm not worried about that. And you find that you focus a bit more on what's important if you actually. I don't even feel like fearful of it. Oh my god, fucking, I'm not going to do anything because. Oh mate, it's 100%, 100%, absolute 100% better than smoking fucking, especially if you grow it yourself because you know what's in it. You've put no pesticides in it. You've done this. You've done that. Blah blah. It's about as natural as you can get. And people who say, "Oh, fucking weed, it's addictive, it's this and that," haven't fucking ever really understood what it is, you know. And when I say smoke, I don't mean like fucking 100,000 joints a day. I'm talking about just a little fucking bit here, a little bit there, bit at night. You know, what I used to do is whenever I used to sit down and make music, that's when I would smoke. I would smoke a big fucking bifter before, and it would just fucking put me in this focus. It would put me on this focus of I must achieve, I must fucking achieve this goal that I have set. End of. Not leaving until you fucking succeeded. And it gave me focus. I don't know what I have that won't allow me to focus properly. Whether it's just how I live or whatever. But it's what gives me focus like I've never had before. Yeah, helps with a lot of diseases and fucking immune system and hey window, what's going on? What's going on? We're still here nearly 4 hours later. Fucking hell, 4 hours. Oh, that's how fucking enjoyable you guys are for me. Good shit. Listen, if you haven't got one of these, fucking get one. How long ago did I make a cup of tea? I'm sure it was like the 2 hours 50 mark or something. It's still hot. Hey, listen, you're allowed to have you're allowed to have some vices. Fucking hell. Got to do what. Listen, next T-shirt. You've got to do what gets you through. You've got to do what gets you through. But now it is time for me to find another route to. I'm not looking for happiness. Like I'm. When I say that, I don't mean like I am happy in a sense that what I've been through is now over. I achieved what I promised my dad. I literally, that promise that I made, I fulfilled to the very last second. Okay, and so no matter how unbelievably awful that experience was, there is a ounce of happiness in there that I did what I did, and now I've got the, I suppose, opportunity, chance, whatever you want to call it, to add to that. And I don't want easy life. Not what I'm fucking after. I'm not after things to be fucking easy and I just sit there and fucking smoke weed and do fuck all. No. I want to work my fucking ass off to get what I want now. And that is some form of some form of bliss. And I don't care what it takes. I don't care what it costs. Mentally, physically, I've put myself through the whole mental thing for the last 3.5 years. And I've come out the other side. You know? Even though when I fucking first started to do it, I thought, how the fuck am I gonna last? And it's like that, what I said before is you get more reward out of doing things you don't want to fucking do. Because it's too hard, or it's too difficult, or too complicated, or takes too much effort. Fuck that. You have to fucking do some of the things you don't want to fucking do. Because the reward at the end of those things are so much better than just doing things that are easy. Easy give you tiny rewards. Big risk, big reward, you know? Go for it. Fucking same to you, buddy. Just go for it. Get that alkaline diet going. Fuck it. What's happening? I wish you the best. Top shelf. The best of the best fucking luck that's out there. What's up? I've been working on my 61T SS, where I figured if I do a little work every day or every other day, that's the way to do it. That is the way to do it. Consistency. That's how you get good at shit. It's consistency. That's the way you beat. That's the way you beat anything. Consistency. And the whole determination, I suppose. Listen, I'm some of this shit coming out of my mouth. Some of this shit coming out of my mouth, I have no idea where it's coming from, but it's feeding me as well. You know. Exactly. Oh, brilliant. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I love it. Just gonna shut the window. Just gonna play what I'm listening to at the moment. This is why if aliens arrive tomorrow, this is what I would play them. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. That brings me to that joke. What was it? I remember seeing it years ago. I can't remember if it was something like The Simpsons or it was something, but there was 2 aliens in a spaceship, and one of them says to the other one, he looks at his mate, he says, Adu, did you send a message to Earth? And he turns around and said, yes. He said, the look on your face tells me it failed. He said, well no, I don't think it failed. He said, but did they play the message? Did they understand it? He said, no, they played it. I don't think they understood it. He went, how do you know that? He said, because all I did was turn it up and started dancing to it. And that's why I've always thought, you know what, if they arrive, I'm going to play them something like that, where it's just like, they're going to be like, interesting. The universal language. Instrument-wise, I've been a drummer since I was probably about 8. There you go, window. Fucking hell, just read that. Been playing drums for over 30 years. There we go. Yeah, I've drummed since I was fucking, God, it must be 41, 42 years. And when I say that, I owned a drum kit for about 20 of my years. But I do not go an hour in my life, like I'm doing it now, as I'm talking to you, subconsciously fucking drumming with my hands. I used to get told off at dinner for fucking drumming on the table. I do it fucking when I'm out for dinner. I do it fucking, I was doing it at the funeral. It's just fucking, that's it. It's there. It's always fucking, it's just one tap away. Oh, guys, it's been a fucking pleasure tonight. It really has. I must thank you all for fucking just, yeah. Tonight's been easy. I'll take it. I'll take it all, any fucking day of the week, just not too often. It's weird. I've got this thing lately of just not wanting things easy because I've been so used to having things so fucking difficult that it seems weird that I should take the advantage of not wanting things to be easy because I've not had that, you know, that kind of, what's the word? I've not had that opportunity and I don't want it anymore. I don't want things to be easy. But I would just like things to be difficult physically from now on. And I'll tread carefully when I say that. I mean, I don't want to be too fucking reliant on mental strength for a little while, you know. Nah, fucking. Well, that's what I mean. Is I'm not gonna allow myself to get into easy mode because I'm so used to it after this 3.5 years that I might as well take advantage of being in this fucking headspace and carry it on. Take on something that's gonna be like, fuck, I don't want to do that, but fuck off, I'm coming. You know what I mean? Because everything has literally been that. And even since my part's gone, it's been the same thing. Lots of shit to sort out, lots of stuff I don't want to do, having to do it, time limit, 22 days, boom, get it done. And if I can, because it still seems impossible. I look around the rooms out there and I think, I'm fucking going to do that in 22 days. And I think, I'm going to fucking do it. And when I've done it, I'm going to go, fucking told you, don't be such a cunt. Don't fucking back off shit because you think, oh, I'm not going to be able to fucking do that. Fuck off. You've done it. You said that, and look what you've done. And that should be like fucking gospel for everyone. Like Lost, you'll know this. You'll know this. Like when you turn up to work and go, fuck me, I've got to put 140 fence posts in this fucking, and you think, fuck me, how the fuck? And then fucking however much time later, you go, fuck off. Look at that. Fucking 160 fucking posts in the ground. Fuck off. That's what I mean by when I said earlier about fucking reward and return. You get more return and reward from things you don't want to do, but end up doing them rather than things you do want to do. If that makes sense. That's my mindset from, and I've never had that mindset because, like I said, I've always done things I've loved: DJing, making music, clubbing, fucking, you know, a little bit of fame, fucking women, this, whatever. It's always been not easy, but it's always been something I've loved. And to be honest, hold on, I'm gonna roll back a bit because what I did for my dad wasn't easy, and there was a lot of reward. And like I say, that's what I wanna now. Now I'm drilled into that fucking. That is my comfort zone now. My comfort zone wasn't easy, but that's where I feel comfortable. Like being a DJ and clubbing and fucking everything's done for you and this. That was, in a sense, easy. I still had to fucking put a lot of effort into, you know, there's a million and fucking one DJs per square yard. And you had to find a way to stand out from that fucking plethora of fucking shit, no skills. Great music, fucking no skills. So I thought, well, you know what? I'm going to get great music. I'm going to have fucking skills people are going to die for. And people are going to want to go, we need him. And that was hard work. That was fucking hard work to get to that stage. And eventually I got there and got booked and it became easier, not easy, because you are as good as your last gig. That's it. You had a shit gig, yeah, phone stopped ringing or whatever. And so you had to kind of keep that fucking level going. Couldn't let yourself drop. But it was something I loved. Like even how hard that shit was that I've just done for 3.5 years. No matter how, when I look back and I can still, like even now, some of the situations I think, how the fucking hell in every fucking possibility did I end up doing that and coming out the other side? Exactly. You have to be on the ball all the fucking time. With DJing every fucking mix, 3-hour set, 5-hour set, 150 tunes in, every single one had to be on the fucking ball. So there was no space for fucking fun or. I used to zone. I used to get in a fucking absolute zone where people used to like when you play, you're very rude. And I was like, what? What do you mean? It's like I came up to you and I tapped you on the shoulder and offered you a drink and you didn't even fucking speak to me. And I thought, when the fuck did you do that? Didn't even fucking notice. That's how fucking zoned I was. But yeah, I'm going to take advantage. I'm going to take advantage of the mindset that I'm in. The mindset that gave me. You know, I've got to force myself to do things like we were saying earlier, to do things I don't want to fucking do. With food, with fucking life, with whatever it fucking is. Yeah. And as good as your last gig. That is fucking roof. Fucking hell, it's 2:00 in the morning. Holy fuck. Didn't realise. 4 hours, man. That's a fucking record for Squirrel. 3 hours, 59 minutes, 59 seconds, Boom, 4 hours. There we go. There we fucking go. Ah, fucking. And you know what? It feels good. It feels fucking good. Sometimes things you don't want to do it anyways. And I'm like, exactly, mate. Exactly. That's how you find. That's how you find new parts of yourself. That's how you find abilities you never even fucking knew existed in you. That's how you like. I think I was saying it earlier, like when we first started, is I don't think we're here to have an easy life. I don't think I don't think you ever achieve happiness. I think you aim yourself at happiness. And that is where you start to feel that. I don't believe you ever reach it. Maybe the last seconds of your life, maybe. I don't know. But that's what my feeling is. That you work towards that. That's what you're here for. You probably never achieve it fully, but you definitely get a little bit on the way. You know. Lost, you going, yeah? Listen, man, take care of yourself. I'll be in touch, yeah? In fact, I might call it as well. It's fucking 10 to 2 in the morning. Holy fuck. Unknown, window, lost. Fucking, it's been a pleasure, man. It's been an absolute fucking pleasure. And it's going to feel weird now because I've been talking to I've been talking for like 4 hours and I've suddenly got to stop. Fuck it. Oh, man, it's been fun. It's been fun. But listen, more of these are coming. Now I've got fucking headspace. 23rd is when I'm leaving the country for new fucking horizons, and I shall end up doing more of these, and we'll fucking, you know, we'll have much more of these. Absolutely, fucking. I'm gonna try. I will this time. Fucking get on it. You know, I'm gonna fucking do it. Gonna fucking do it. Promise. I've got no chains. Got no reins. You know, I hope to experience a bit of pain along the way. So I'm going to love you and leave you guys. It's been a fucking absolute blast. It's been a wonderful evening. That, weirdly enough, all started with talking about the fucking sun. All started about me. Hold on a minute. I found something called the fucking line. I thought, you know what? I'm going to talk about that for 5 minutes. Got on there. Boom. Look where we are. Fucking 4 and a bit hours later. And we went through the whole fucking scenario of all the different shit that we talked about, and then now it all got personal and fucking brilliant. Fucking love it. Yes. So listen, next time it's gonna be, I don't know. Maybe I'll try and do another one. Maybe another one or two before I end up going. But yeah, no, I will. I'll end up doing it. Much love to all of you guys. Lost. Big what's up to the missus. Definitely coming to visit you when I hit the States at some point. And Window, I'm probably going to knock on your door as well. I did say I'm going to go to Cali at some point in the next year or so to see my niece and nephew. And then I'm going to drive all the way from Cali across to New York or somewhere on the East Coast and then fly to wherever I'm going to be. But I'm going to do a few door knocking on the way. Going to go see Lost. Going to come and see you. And Ohio, C, and whoever else is a normie on here with us. It's going to be fucking great. Fuck it. I'll find it. I'll point the car in the right direction. But listen, salute, and yeah, let's meet up again soon. It's been a lot of fun, a lot of fun tonight. And yeah, so listen, take care of yourself, take care of your fucking loved ones, and I mean that. I fucking mean it. The people you love, keep them close. I'll see you really fucking soon. And yeah, love you all, man. Take care.